I'm not late, Chad, you're late. Alright. Let me just get the last couple little bits of things set up here. Be late together? Hell yeah. I'm not even wearing pants right now. They're on the floor. Oh, okay, you know. Well, give me 1 sec. It's the sudden realization that you've been just kind of, well, needing a shower all day and then, you know, postponing it until the last second. I'm sure some of you can relate. Just getting last bit of things set up here. Sorry if that one goes down. Also, I completely forgot that I had to change some sound settings. I think my mic might still be fucked, which is, you know, not the best thing in the world, but we'll see if it's still fucked or not. Professional streamer, by the way. The last little thing set up here, and we'll be ready to go in like 2 minutes. So just a little bit. I believe, you know, it's about 0-2. You're 1-2, man. I believe. So yeah, you probably saw it, I hope. But in case you didn't, obviously, number 100, I kind of changed it around. I know the soldier on back was kind of meant to be 100, but turned out that I feel like it was more like a thing of its own and not really, you know, didn't make much sense to call that 100, really. In spirit it was, I guess, but it's kind of different vibe, right? I want 100 to be kind of like a little silly thing, so we're gonna do a team tournament for 100, and I'm gonna start planning it this week. It's gonna be on either the 10th or the 24th, depending on some stuff, because I'm not out. I'm not home. Sorry. I'm realizing I didn't come back, so now everything's set up for that. I didn't update anything. Oh, unbelievable. Jeez, it looks broken, man. Right, I put on my pants. Let's go. The hard life. I did it within one song. Oh, thank you very much, Maria. What's up? Appreciate it. And just say hi. What is good, my man? Natso, how are you doing? Hello.
Yeah, hello. How are
yeah, just like a delayed reaction. Got a very nice looking bracket tonight. Let me just quickly, before we start here, 5 minutes later, somebody fire this guy, man. That's in me.
Let me open the bracket.
This is a bracket. And I'm gonna put a couple matches on. Got oh shit, who was it? Somebody was late. The attack was Icy something. We're gonna do Doll up against I'm Legend for stream. First match. IcyRane up against Ranri on stream. And then we are gonna do Kasafik against oh wait, Rush against Envy. Never mind, let's do that one. Stream, that's funny.
This should be fun.
So if you're not on stream, you can now start playing. Let me just do the ping because also see now it's like oh, ignore my desk. I forgot.
What?
Ignore that. Don't worry. It's just my desk.
You just hide in the camera inside of the pile of your boxes, or
Yeah,
or what's going on?
You can see my what's it called? My stream deck that I got like 2 years ago that I literally never set up. Right there under my I think that's a bundle from Magic.
Wait, you just have a stream deck and you don't use it?
Yes, and I literally never set it up.
Oh, okay,
And
no further
been,
questions.
It's been in the box for like 2 years, unironically.
I mean,
Yes. That
It
is
works.
my life. That is my life. Out of the box, we don't do that. Don't do that here, man.
How was everybody's weekend? How was the combo breaker?
Did so fun, right?
Yeah, it was like I only caught up to like Tekken and Guilty Gear, but Ball's brackets were insane, especially the finals.
Yo, Pikachu cooking, Sando cooking. Let's go.
Yeah, almost the EMEA takeover in America.
Yeah. I mean, EMEA kind of just beat out EMEA, right? In a way.
Yeah, a little bit of friendly fire, but you know, it is what it is.
Only EMEA can eliminate EMEA, you know? That's how it be sometimes. Setting up the last couple matches here, and I'm good. Yeah, top 8 for Tekken went hard. Especially, man, the finals were so good.
Finals were insane. Like AK taking it in the last clutch was huge.
That was absolutely. I agree.
I saw like I saw the funny tweet where like somebody said like AK was bottling up this pop-up for 5 years.
I mean, not untrue, right?
Yeah. And like even like top 92, top 96 for Tekken were also all the matches were insane.
Yeah, even I watched like top 96 or something, yeah. And there was just like banger after banger after banger, right? Good matches.
And also, like for Strive bracket, everybody was just cheering for Pikachu. Like you could hear it on stream. You could like open the Discord, you see the wall of text for Pikachu. Like everyone was supporting the boy.
Get Strive open.
So yeah.
So we're just waiting. Give me 1 sec.
Oh,
opened.
Yeah, almost all should be ready, right?
Yeah. Also, I can see my mic is still not having a good time, so that's fun. I wonder what it is really that does it. Something is turning down my mic involuntarily, and it's making me cry.
Maybe you have some like weird compressor settings. Who knows?
Yeah. I wonder. I looked last time after last tournament, and there was like literally nothing. So weird. Alright, that's the game open. Let me just try and do this, I guess. I mean, the Catgirl flyer?
What
do you mean the Catgirl flyer, man?
Which Catgirl flyer? Like, you got us intrigued, everybody. Like, where is it?
Although, sorry for What do you mean the cat girl? Yeah, I don't see any cat girl flyers. You mean
Next to the
you mean
PS5
the
controller?
MT Magic booster? Like the blue thing that's there?
Is it like one of those Rorschach tests? Like what you see?
I knew I could see. I think that's not even. I think that's they call Oko on there.
If I'm correct, there were no news for Season 4 for Strive, right? At Combo Breaker, just the Slayer gameplay trailer.
Yes, I think you are correct.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate, but everybody guessed that we're gonna be in this patch for a while.
Yeah,
Kind of, sort of.
It's like I'm hearing a lot of like there's a lot of different opinions on the patch, right? Like there's definitely some people who think, man, this patch, whoo. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of people play this patch, which is interesting, right? Seeing a lot of complaining, but I'm also seeing more people play than they did back in like Season 3. Kind of like a little conflict in there.
Well, the beginning of Season 3 was kind of rough, was the Wild Assault. Yeah. At least for now, it's a bit better, but I would say it's divisive. For some people it's fatiguing, and for others, like it's fine.
Also, I completely forgot, my bad. Obviously, huge shout outs to Envy. Thank you very much for that $50 donation, which means that due to that and the starting price pool, we're actually already at $68. Also not too bad. Too bad. So obviously we still got that Matcherino, so if you haven't, please go ahead and claim a code. Help out friends. Definitely appreciated.
And there should be some missions available from time to time, right? Just for additional price pool.
The weird thing is, there hasn't actually been any new like sponsor quests for quite a bit. I don't know if there's something like legally going on there, but
or maybe unfortunately Matcherino is quietly dying.
Yeah, like, I'm not sure
as a service
on that, but we'll see.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, there hasn't been any sponsor quest for like quite a while, regardless. But usually it's like private people. So I think they did like a hard reset for all like the sponsor quests that never got claimed or something. It's weird. I don't know.
Well, anyway, also don't forget to join the Discord. Just join the community, maybe partake in the tournament. Also should be fun for everybody. So the first match.
Yes, it's gonna be.
Right, we keep in this weird number formatting, right? For at least for a while.
Yes. So the weird number format, as I mentioned in the beginning, I kind of planned for the Soldier run back to be Soldier 100, but it didn't really fit, I think, with the vibes I was going for 100. Like I feel like it was mostly its own thing. So I feel like now I'd rather, do something else. So make 100 its own thing, as in a team tournament. That will happen on either the 10th or the 24th next month. So pretty soon. It's because I feel like
team tournament. Is it gonna be like the Stadium Slam format or like something different?
I don't know the format yet. If that's the interesting part. That's what I haven't decided. In reality.
Right. So yeah, we're gonna be for a little while on this format. No big round number 100 just yet.
Yeah. So it's in like 2 or 3 weeks. So it's not gonna be too. All right. Players here. Got one player from Luxembourg and one from Ireland.
I feel like both of them are in the lobby, right?
Yes.
So we have Doll locking in Millia. And let's see the player number 1.
That's true. What happened to the previous 99 I Am Legend? That's quite the conundrum, I agree. I guess we'll figure that out later. Oh, yo, the Millia mirror first match?
Oh wow,
Alright.
just from the get-go. The still Millia takeovers continues in EMEA brackets.
Yeah, I mean, such a strong character, right? So, makes sense.
So it's like a little bit of a warm-up and teaser for top 8. We're probably gonna see a couple of more Millias further into the stream.
And yeah, somebody's PC will explode due to the stage choice, but we'll see.
Hopefully not. Just hopefully not.
Alright. Here we go.
Okay, let's see. Both passive round tackle, both players just backdashing away. Okay, let's see. Just mashing out on the mix. For now, I'm the legend taking the initiative, finally forcing out the burst. Let's see, we have air battle with the Capels. And there is not a big advantage for I'm Legend in terms of resources, but let's see, now they're falling victim of the mix. And this should be equal on health. And didn't guess correctly the second mix.
Yeah.
Oh!
Out of there though, there we go! Sending...
Just raw 6k, gonna do it. Yeah, the colors are not way different. It's a little bit hard to follow on screen for me, but it should be fine.
Nice anti-air, running in. Might get something going again. I cannot play. The RC to extend that pressure, and it's Doll right now looking very, very solid. And connected. And I love the choice of birthday train, by the way, as base.
Okay. One chance left for Legend, but no, Doll gonna equalize the round. Oh. No. I'm stupid. Okay, Doll taking the game on number 1.
Doll's cooking.
So let's see. The gameplay from both players didn't look a bit too different. It's just all came down to, you know, who's gonna activate the mix first and who's gonna not get blocked. But let's see if they're gonna change the plan a little. We're still on the birthday train. And again, I'm Legend doing kind of the same movement with the Capels, trying to catch Doll from the air with low Capels. But unfortunately not working out for them, and Doll taking first chunk of the health from Legend.
The RC gained that overhead as well. But one sticker buddy to play around with. I Am Legend forced to block.
Oh, the deflect shield didn't work out. The delayed response from Doll just gonna put Legend in the counter hit state, and round number 1 goes to Doll. Chicken leg? Okay. We're seeing something new from Legend. Forcing out the burst.
Yes, sir. Oh, another anti-air hitting right there. Lost.
Unfortunately, no resources for the hard knockdown from Doll, but still. There is a resource advantage. A little, there is 100 meter from positive bonus. They're still alive after the mix if they manage to block further, yep. One connect can finish the job for Doll right here. But Legend finding out the way out.
Yep. Getting around on the board right there.
And again with the anti-air close slashes from Millia. This time around there is enough resources for Wild Assault. And good old 2K2D taking the victim. Good use of deflect shield from Legend. Not willing to guess which way the mix is. Just using deflect shield. And the 2SO to G. Gonna take it for Doll. 2-0.
Yep. 2-0 lead here for Doll. Good.
Well, we saw some gameplay changes from the Legend. We saw way more deflect shields. One use of a deflect shield was the big unfortunate, with the counter hit state. But in general, like, it was 2 out of 3, worked out for them just fine. Like, when I first saw this mechanic, I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely using it against Millia. But, because it's like, you are not willing to guess, you just want a Millia to get out of you. Okay, hair car, not getting punished for now. Again, with all the air movement. Air Supremacy War. For now, Legend winning this one. Reversal Super gonna connect to Doll. Chicken leg, somehow not gonna connect. A bit too far back with the knockback. K6K to K2G. We are breaking the glass with this one, with Doll. Not using the Wild Assault, maybe saving the burst meter.
Yep. That's first round there. Legend trying to stay alive. 3 in a row here. Bro.
The good old gold burst. Welcome to the EMEA bracket, but unfortunately it's gonna get blocked. No positive bonus for free for Legend. The good use of the YRC. And again falling victim of the reversal super. Yep, it's gonna get it properly. I was a little bit scared that it's gonna push back somehow, but it worked out for Legend. But Doll equalizing the number of rounds.
Yes, sir.
And now there is the chicken leg from the get-go. I was going to say that Doll has more resources for the last round, but forcing out the burst immediately after the counter hit chicken leg. Beautiful combo by Legend, but not fully converting it into the wall stick. And oh no, the misinput super probably from Doll, but is it gonna be a mistake for the game? Yeah, that is unfortunate for Doll with the misinput.
Right. Staying alive, getting 1 round there, or 1 match. I am Legend. Trying to cement that Legend, maybe, you know, with a comeback.
Oh, welcome Precho. How we doing? How's the combo breaker?
Yo, my golden chat was good, man.
Oh, well, everybody, so you did your best, like, and you got pretty far. So I would call it a success, I would say. But we have, on stream, we have Millia battle continues. And now Legend being the one on the oppressive side. This time Gold Burst from Doll gonna connect and take Legend off the corner.
Counter hit on that anti-air, got 2 sticks of butter.
This time around, no messing with the inputs on the wall break, just making sure, taking the advantage and the positive bonus. Using the meter for the YRC, and again, deflect shield not working out. Bad Moon not gonna get blocked. And set point for Doll, correct? Should be set point, yeah.
There we go.
Let's see if the Legend manages to clutch it out. Yep, we're gonna start with the first burst from Legend, but unfortunately we are getting mixed in the corner. This is a scary situation for Legend, especially with the hard knockdown from Wild Assault.
2-1, here we go.
Oh, good jump out from the Legend. And now Doll is falling victim of some mixes from the disc.
Yeah. Spending all that meter, the YRC, get me out of here. A Legend trying to stay alive. Breaking the wall. There we go. Downstairs. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, this
And-
pixie battle of jumping in.
Yeah, what a scramble. One stick of body here. And that is gonna do it here, I believe, right? Oh, one makes no mind. No
Pixel?
mind. Take it back. I'll take it
Millia?
back. Take it back.
Oh my god, and the haircut gonna finish the job. I believe, like, the legend didn't even believe that he's gonna survive and just, like, put down the controller.
Was never in doubt. Also, by the way, I think I figured it out. I think it was freaking OBS Ninja turning down my mic.
Oh, really?
Apparently, it has automatic gain control. That's sad.
That's weird by default, but okay. So yeah, first game was the Millia Mirror, which was pretty fun. Every time it's fun to see the mirror matchups. Some mirrors are very stupid and unreasonable, like for example Goldlewis's mirror that we saw like on one stream on Combo Breaker, like top 24, I think. It was so funny, it was over so fast.
Yep. Alright, so Doll getting the win there. That means we are gonna move on to our next match. It's gonna be IcyRane up against Ranri. Another good match here. Obviously, I feel like we're gonna have only good matches, but you know, you never know.
Well, hopefully most of them should be good matches.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can happen, like the connection issues, maybe some issues with the ping or routing. But lately, it hasn't been that much, I feel like. But I'm not on the TL side, I'm just commentating, so sometimes delays can happen with the matches, but should be good. Yeah, and we already see one of the players in the lobby. We have Baiken taking the player 1 slot. Let's see what their music choice is gonna be. And Ranri probably gonna play as Gio, at least from what we saw in the room.
Yo, we got another Luxembourg. The whole Luxembourg FGC coming out today. That's nice.
Yeah, it's good to see. Like, it was it on Tekken that somebody said like it's nice to see all the different flags in a final picture.
Yeah, it's always good. Right, yeah, I think the Road to Evo. That's one of the crazy seeding, right? One's like random seeding.
Mm-hmm.
Random
Yes.
seeding, enjoy.
Random seating, like this is something. But I mean, sometimes it is what it is. Some TOs not want to deal with the seating and just randomize it. Put out YOLO.
Alright, got both players in here. Oh shit, I guess chat. Maybe you also wait. I guess I can't. There's no need to look at me right now. I guess it's got a match already. I was gonna move the camera, but
I feel like it's gonna stay there for the whole stream, right?
sure. I just showered. You know, I need to put it up because otherwise I shout for nothing. You know.
Yeah, true. But we're letting the whole intro play out. The special bike intro. So we have Baiken versus Giovanna, right? Yep, the doggy woman. And the dog. Let's see what's the dog gonna do in this matchup.
Baiken versus Giovanna. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, Potemkin song. Which is kind of uncharacteristic for both characters, but it's nice to see some variety in music. There is no like true jukebox for Strife, right? There is only one locked in. Oh, we have. Oh no. The wall break just broke connection a little, but should be fine.
we good, Willow.
Just a little bit of hiccup. Maybe some like I don't know, some underground rats just chewed on a cable a little.
Yeah, don't worry about Patsuchu. Oh, the real Rain, yeah. Yeah, Rain being back after a long time. It is indeed the real Rain. Pretty cool.
And Ranri again being a bit impatient with the tatami pressure, mashing in the wrong time. Let's see if they're gonna come back from this huge disadvantage in terms of resources and health. Oh, Baiken is one of those characters that deflection doesn't really work against, because, you know, all her buttons are very far-reaching, especially with the Kabaris. And IcyRane gonna take the game 1.
So Rain now up 1-0 here with the Baiken showing up strong.
We'll have some info, like Ranri was one of the coaches for PETA.
Oh, that's kind of baller. Alright.
This is huge. Alright, let's see how they're gonna deal with Gio. For now, Ranri is the one that needs to adapt relatively fast, because there's not a lot of time to adapt against Baiken, because Baiken can steamroll you really fast and it can be over it can be over in a flash. But Ranri managing to find, I believe the round 1 should go their way, right? This combo was so long, but the scaling is insane. Like the last couple buttons dealt like 0.5 damage, I believe. But still, doesn't hinder Ranri, and they're gonna take the round 1. But IcyRane just relentlessly pushing in, and now we are in the Kabari zone with Desert. Oh, there is a combo from the Super, and the wall break with the Wild Assault. Something gonna connect, but there is a burst to stay today. Maybe this hair burst was a little bit of a mistake from Ranri. Saving it for the last one would have been a bit better solution, but maybe they believed that they could come back from this type of situation. And unfortunately for them, IcyRane just pushing forward with the insane pressure from Baiken, and again we are in the tether zone. Deflect shield gonna work out for now.
Throw half life. First, and the super that's gonna connect both players now very low.
One touch situation for both players. Kabari 6p. Oh no, the special was not far reaching enough. And again we are mashing on 6k, and IcyRane taking it. The game number 2. So Ranri is a little bit of a tough spot. In the game number 2 we saw like the glimmer of hope that they can take the rounds in the game from IcyRane.
Yep. Another 2-0 lead here, obviously, right? And that's always rough, but see how it goes. Sets.
The rounds start being a bit more careful on the IcyRane side. Oh, not IcyRane. The gold burst.
And we're close to getting 2 wins in a row here from Luxembourg. So definitely, I think that'd be quite nice. Below the burst already spent here for both players.
A little bit of a meter advantage for Ranri. Maybe trying to extend the combo right now. Not using the other C. Oh, but using the Tophos row. Unfortunately, dropping it maybe we're going for a bit more fancier route to break the wall.
C and that's it. So first round here for Ranri, trying to again stay alive. Need to win 3 straight though, guys. It's gonna be very, very difficult here.
But if you're playing like this, maybe it's not that far away. The comeback is not too far. And there is a positive bonus, was the full, almost the full meter. And yes, I believe we have game on the scoreboard for Ranri.
Yep, makes it 1-1 there. Very nice.
Immediately coming back on the station. Let's see how if Rain gonna close out in this game number 4, or Ranri gonna activate the full comeback into WEG.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Interesting round start from both players, just jumping into each other with empty jumps. But 6P gonna connect, and the wild assault is gonna be huge damage and probably the wall break. Oh, now a little bit of different route from Ranri, but the back throw.
Another tether, throw, 1 stick of butter, or the cheeky little cross up. Got 2 sticks of butter, but the burst saying, I don't want to deal with that.
Using the RC just to be safe. And the back throw again. Ranri, there is a chance. There is a mix from Gio, and we're gonna take the round 1.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
The far round start gonna win for IcyRane. And again, we are entering the Tether zone. This is gonna be full wall break with the super. As I said again, Rain probably wanna finish it right here, right now. And the hard knockdown, but the deflection gonna stop the pressure from the safe jump. So set point for Icy Let's see. There is a bit of advantage with the risk in terms of resources with the burst. Gonna spend it immediately just to keep Gio off her. While the Assault doesn't get stuffed with the 6P, huge advantage for IcyRane right now. And again, as the answer, 6P gonna stuff the Tether. Oh my god, this is so tense. Now it turns into a scramble. Good use of a deflect shield again by Ranri. Huge defense, but unfortunately Kabari gonna catch the backdash. And IcyRane taking it in a huge scramble of mixes.
Okay, hit that. 3-1, and what's the prize? You gotta fight Engel mit der Uzi next up, so very strong player.
Baiken wins.
That means we are about ready for our next match. Obviously, it's gonna be, it's gonna be the little 2 well-known people here. It's gonna be Envy up against Rush under the TO commentator matchup. See who's strongest, right? TO's the commentators.
Yep. TO versus commentator. Let's see. It's always nice to see people who organize other tournaments just play in the bracket against each other. It's always fun to see, always fun to be in touch with the game and the brackets. Who do we have? Oh wait, I just noticed we still, even though it's coming out right after the combo breaker, but we still have a relatively big bracket for Salty, like 96 people. 96
it's quite decent, I'd say. It's very, very nice. We got so many players showing up. What happened to the matching? Do you rather want to see the magic booster chat? Put it in front. Also, it clearly looked like it actually 100% was the issue of OBS Ninja, because I've been looking at my mic and it hasn't changed at all for the last match, and usually it just like goes down constantly. So Yeah.
So yeah, probably good to know.
This was
Good.
on my table. This is what you were looking at, chat. Here you go.
Oh, the booster pack, the Rorschach's booster pack.
There you go. Try to see it. Camera's not good enough to focus on. Yeah, that is indeed the GOAT. Pikachu. Let me, I'm a Tekken player, right? And I love Tekken. And let me tell you, Pikachu, when you were playing on stream, I turned the Tekken off my Chromecast and put on Strive.
Oh, you definitely need to do that.
Yeah.
This was huge. Like it was a main monitor games,
Absolutely. And that's not something I would ever have done, I'll tell you. The fact that you describe it as your blue-white control deck, that means I do have a chance, because that seems like it's too simplified, you know what I mean? Like, I would specify what kind of deck it was. And the format as well. Yeah, Oko jump scare. Hate to see it. If you know, you know. Alright, so we got Rush in here. We're just waiting for Envy.
Oh wait, it's gonna be a Soul Mirror, right?
Yeah,
Envy
actually...
is still sticking to Soul, right?
True.
And again, we're probably gonna see another mirror on stream. Soul Mirror is one of those that gets done in like a couple of minutes. It's just over so fast. Oh wait, it's Envy.
That's MVP too. I thought it didn't really look like a a Rush custom, but
well, it didn't look like an Envy custom to me. So yeah. And oh, we still gotta have Soul Mirror. So, anyways,
Human Knight Summoner with Flying and Vigilant. That's some weird stuff, man. Is that like standard or just like random brew? Nowadays I mostly play Commander, but I prefer like stuff like Legacy. It's my favorite format. Legacy and Draft, and then maybe Modern. But everyone just plays Commander. Only have one Modern deck nowadays. All right, regardless. That's a card game talk out the way. We got 2 players ready up here. It's Rush on P1T. That's a Rush custom right there to the left.
So yeah. We have some. Oh no! Don't tell me there is some connection magic not happening. Oh god, please.
Wait, let's go back to our faces. Oh, I guess so. Oh, with any DQs? Damn.
Oh wow.
That sucks. And thank you very much, Envy, the donation. Goat. Guess so.
But unfortunate connection issues. Should we? Are we moving on to the next match? Like
yeah, I guess so.
The Gideon match, right?
No, we're gonna do Aboii up against Rush.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's because some regions have extremely poor routing in the Europe and the Middle East, and in this case, it's like literally the 2 furthest countries. So one of the players just opted to DQ because usually some of the Middle Eastern countries do tend to have a bit of a poor routing, unfortunately. To
yeah,
Europe. And it's like both things, obviously.
The routing can sometimes be fucked and unexplainable. Like I do not play in the brackets anymore for this same exact reason, unfortunately, for me.
Yeah.
Like,
Ish.
I remember one time, I think it was in Salty, or like in EMEA bracket, or a different EMEA bracket, where for some reason, like I had like insanely bad routing to another player in UK, but the TO and the connection issue, the Carlos was resolving the connection issues, and somehow I had like 115 ping and 0 rollback to Carlos, but not to Spain, but not to the UK. Like, I don't know how this shit works.
Yeah, it's weird. It definitely is. There's nothing much to do, unfortunately, in those situations. We do have the kind of, biased rule of, that EMEA can play, but I'm favoring people who are in Europe, in if it's a routing issue, which is highly unfair, obviously, but it's just, it kind of sucked that otherwise we'd had to say, like, it's a routing issue, we can't do anything. I'd rather, like, make that, like, a soft, like, rule like that, of having to ban the region, worst case, right? But it just kind of sucks, regardless.
Well, it's the nature of online. Still, it's way better than it was like 5 or 6 years ago.
Yep.
So
yeah, it's like it's usually a routing issue. Certain countries having a struggle to Middle East. Like, usually I have good connection to Middle East as well from Denmark, right, which is quite a bit of a distance.
Duel 1.
but we're still gonna see Soul and Rush from stream against Aboii on Potemkin.
Yeah,
Was it like-
it's actually true. I feel like UAE especially, that's actually true, has for some reason way worse routing than Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, like nobody knows the reason. Maybe like some data center issues. Who knows? Like, but meanwhile, Aboii gonna take the round 1. Okay, we see the first wild
Sir.
assault.
Oh no, the EMEA DP not working out.
And the full combo from the full punish. And again, Aboii swiftly taking the game around number 2 and game 1.
Rush absolutely getting deleted right there.
The insane damage from Potemkin and not a lot of health from Sol. Not a good combo. Do you remember when it was like top 24, I think? In the Goldlewis mirror, the chat was counting down the Behemoth and the Wild Assault usage. It was so fun. Like, everybody like just jointly counting Wild Assaults on stream in the chat.
Duel 1.
This is like one of those reasons I prefer Twitch streams to YouTube, is the whole chat experience. Sometimes Twitch chat can do good and fun stuff.
Also, they're just chatting in the stream matches channel in between matches. They're just chatting about like sightseeing in Spain right now. Like, Rush is giving like advice in sightseeing, or getting his ass beat, unfortunately.
Yeah, boy, just gonna take a lot of health with the Gigantor. And now it's the mix. Then I got another Gigantor. 5D. Oh no, the YRC not gonna prevent the Gigantor clipping you into the wall. Unfortunate for Rush.
Looking a bit rough here for Rush for sure. Half-Life already gone. Garuda. That stack of pressure going, running in, but no can do. Boy just controlling all the space.
Not giving like even a little room to breathe to Rush. And from the get-go, now it's a chance for Rush taking the control over this round, but again, the Mega Fist gonna interrupt the Fireball. DP kind of working out, but not really.
Nice,
I would say not
2-0.
even working out at all. Yeah.
Bro.
Aboii taking it 2-0.
Rexu, shut up. I mentioned that like 10 times, okay? Go away.
Rex just like
Duel 1.
you know, like sometimes you answer the same question a couple of times, and in your head you're like, if I'm gonna answer this one more time, I'm gonna not scream, but like not explain it at all. And Rex, unfortunately, was one of them.
It's always Rex, this guy, man. Always this guy. Rush needing to win 3 in a row here. Oh, the anti-air connect again.
2S just clipping the rush off the and the DP again, losing to the pressure from Potemkin. And it's set point for Aboii. Took the round start, Rush, finally taking the initiative from the get-go. And we see classic soul pressure, just / shake my hand.
Oh, a lot of life lost here at Aboii. A.B.A. Bit of trouble. Oh, big counter hit. Also, interesting enough, I don't feel like we see any of the EU or EMEA Potemkins rock this color on Potemkin.
Oh, Xrd. Xrd can
Okay, let's go. EMEA not free. Yo, Rush. This is my guy right here, man.
Back Mega Fist. But the DP gonna keep Aboii in the corner. Wild Ball is up to get out.
Big counter as well there, and got one stick of butter to play around with. Combo dropping, but the tap 5D downstairs. Oh, what are you doing?
Oh no, that's the wild. Not the wild DP in the mid-air against Potemkin.
I mean, I respect
Rush
it, but
playing so risky. And he would break the spine.
Lost. Really nicely played though there from Rush. Obviously, Aboii, extremely strong player, right? So can't be mad about losing 3-0. That's the reason why Aboii is seen as one of the highest players tonight. Makes sense. How it goes sometimes. It's a Peru, but Rush lives in Spain.
For the next match, who we're gonna see? Oh yeah, we have Gideon versus Shangbadung.
Shangbadung, yeah. So Shangbadung, very strong German Baiken player. Also streams a bunch, so definitely someone to check out there. One you'll be able to find online quite often. Very fun stream. Already in the lobby as well here, Shang. So we're just waiting on Gideon.
Gideon been rocking Asuka lately, right? But obviously they're switching between, like, they have a couple of other characters in the pocket, like Goldlewis.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure about that. But you're probably right.
I feel like last time I saw Gideon in bracket, it was Asuka.
Pretty interesting. Guess we'll see. Oh, it's the A.B.A.
Oh right, it's A.B.A this time around.
Both players here to ready up, and there we go.
Maybe feeling a bit inspired by Tiger's performance on this character.
I mean, I saw Tiger on Twitter, right, writing that he was really happy about being able to use 2 different characters in tournament and kind of swap between them depending on the matchup. I think that's not a bad thing, right? Like, I think it's actually pretty good to have that option. Like,
especially like if 2 characters have completely different matchups.
Yeah.
Like Happy Chaos and A.B.A. They're very different in terms of gameplay and the matchup.
Yeah.
Matchup spread.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need, even, you know, not matchup specific, but sometimes you just need a different approach to a matchup, right? Different approach to a player. Just changing that character can sometimes just be it, and oh, it's just a nerd rage forever here.
While we were talking about the matchup knowledge, the Gideon almost exploded Baiken. The super, still not a lot of meter to work with, but against Baiken it shouldn't be a lot of trouble. We are unfortunately Shangbadung cancelled the Kabari, and now Gideon has a chance to come back into this round.
And that is first round there for Gideon. Very, very strong hit.
Clash into the key grab. Beautiful stuff by Gideon into the install, huge damage. Already more than half health. Manual uninstall, deciding not to break the wall and get the positive ones, but to get the manual uninstall and some meter back. Okay, we are in the tether zone. Unfortunately, Gideon not managing to block all of the mix.
Yeah, and the super, it's gonna break that wall, sending Gideon downstairs. Hard knockdown as well. Okay.
Cross-up is nothing. There is a burst for Gideon, but they are not gonna use it as a hero burst, saving it for the last round of the game. Baiken versus A.B.A is like one of those matchups. Oh, the parry working out beautifully for Shangbadung. Where A.B.A sometimes have a problem in an uninstall mode with no resources if she gets zoned out, but Baiken not gonna zone you out, so there shouldn't be a lot of problem in terms of resource management.
Breaking the wall yet again here, and a lot of resources now for Shangbadung. Gideon in some trouble, but still, you know, as we've seen this character, very explosive. But it does not matter. Shangbadung will get the first match on the board here. Alright.
And good utilization of the parry by Shangbadung. Just not willing to block the mix and using the parry, interrupting the flow of Gideon. And I believe we see the switch. Yep, we are going to Goldlewis. Well, now this is very scary for Baiken, because like, one unfortunate touch, one miss parry gonna spell death for this character. And Gideon is very professional in Goldlewis. Here we see Wild Assault number 1.
Alright, no. Swapping that Goldlewis, you can see traditionally the main of Gideon, the character that kind of put him in the spotlight as a very strong player. But it doesn't matter, right? If you're in that corner, never mind. And obviously Goldlewis, right? A very, very strong character in this patch specifically. Because with Wild Assault and everything, Burst is such an important resource to have, and you don't mind burning your Burst and Goldlewis, right? Because you have so much HP, and Burst just builds up and builds up and builds up. You can just spend it away, which makes some of these, you know, big characters very, very strong on this patch.
Yeah, and especially with the with the whole problem and weakness of Goldlewis not really having a button to close the distance safely. But while White Wild Assault just solves this problem entirely for Goldlewis, which makes this character insanely strong.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Add to Alan Super. Nice. Full damage. Will it be
I believe
enough?
this was a little bit of a wrong behemoth from Gideon, but still, Shangbadung gonna take the game number 2. Wild Assault right now doing the president's paperwork. Well, If Gideon wants it come back, he needs to do a little bit of a better job.
We're just wobbing, going through all of the cars right here, and we're ending on Johnny as the final bet. So which character can maybe take out Shang here? Not looking too hot, I gotta admit here.
Oh no, Johnny is suffering right now. And one mix can, I feel like, especially from the desert, it can spell disaster for Gideon. There is a meter for reversal super. Yep, I'm gonna use it right now.
Sure.
No fancy combo from Tether after the super, but still quite a lot of damage for Gideon. But this combo is gonna do it for Shank. Set point. Again, unfortunate round start. Both of the characters having like 7-frame round start with the far slash, but Shangbadung being a bit faster on the button.
Stick a butter as well. PRC.
The burst got baited, but no punish for this one. And now we are entering the card zone with the pressure of the guard break.
Stuck in the corner, needs to find a way out. Right now, it's just Gideon with all that pressure. Okay, burst. Get me out of here, please. Gideon cannot afford to lose any more rounds here.
Now we're going in full pressure. This should be it with all the RCs and guard breaks.
Yeah.
And the TK Mistfine are gonna take it. Gideon's still alive, but it's a bit early to relax. It's still set point for Shang.
Yeah, and Shang is the one to get the first hit here. And there we go, the tether throw. Another one, okay. The damage as well, got one stick of butter, and that is going to break the wall. Hard knockdown. Looking a bit rough here for Gideon.
There is a burst to save the situation from a disaster, but cross up Yosansen. Not willing to use the burst. Using it right now, it's connecting, but unfortunately... Oh, dropping the combo on Shang. Not extending it fully, but again, counter hit from Jump S. One of the god buttons of Baiken.
3-0 here for Shang on the Baiken, looking very, very solid. Right.
Baiken wins.
He's all around.
Johnny is weak to pretty ladies. Yep, 100%. But yeah, there is a chance we can see Johnny again on stream with the next match not really being ready, right? We have Crush and Mon waiting for their opponent.
Yeah, so it's going to be either Engel mit der Uzi or Sobi.
So right now there is a battle between Johnny and I believe Leo. Yeah, Engel should be at least the last time I saw them there were Leo player.
And while we're waiting, obviously, chat, remember we do have a match arena again. Huge shout outs to Envy for that $50 donation right there. Got $70 right there in the prize pool, so definitely not too shabby to begin with, but obviously that could be even more if you guys would be so kind and go and claim a code. We've still got 30 codes remaining, chat. How many people are in chat right now? 100 people watching, give or take. That's my math, I'm not the best at math, gotta admit, but it's not really working out here in my mind. So surely there must be someone in chat who hasn't claimed a code. Thank you, Onyx, Luna here, Cat Lapsus, Deck Nerd, appreciate it. Oh, Camsol as well, thank you very much. All you have to do obviously is click that link in chat, press claim code Ronwalk as well, what a G. Press claim code, it will prompt you to log in, and you can just use, for instance, the Twitch that you're watching with right now. Quite easy. So would be Definitely appreciated. Yo, Snake Belmont as well. This guy, he took time out of his day. Farside as well. You know, this guy who's just playing Stellar Blade. Taking the time out of his day just to claim a code.
What a homie.
What
The
a
true
guy.
homie.
Okay. Last I heard, he was unlocking all the costumes.
I heard they fixed some of the costumes, right, in Stellar Blade.
Honestly, I don't know. I never played the game.
Me too. I just saw, like, you know, the floating thumbnails in YouTube recommendations. Like, there are a couple of videos. Like, there's something going on with the Stellar Blade. Like, clearly there's something going on with, like, outfits censorship or something, but, like, honestly, no idea what's going on there.
And I don't quite know what I want to eat for dinner, chat. Like, who do I want to get?
We can make a vote right now in chat. What are the options, Ice?
Yeah, see that Indian food. Our Indian food selection honestly isn't the best around here. There's some places, but it's very expensive and it's kind of like mid quality. It's not the best option. We have a lot of good like Asian food. There's a lot of good burger places, pizza, stuff like that for sure. I wish we did have like more Indian places, stuff like that. Middle Eastern places as well. We have one place that's like Syrian. That's very nice. But you know, not in general. That's not really the type of food that we have a lot of. Apart from like the usual, you know, shawarma, stuff like that.
The classic one, the classic shawarma place. It is like so widespread that everybody, maybe outside of NA, knows what shawarma is. Like almost every city has one of those places where they usually go to.
So we are still just waiting here. Let me check the bracket. Oh, Soap Eater took out Angle 3-0. Alright. So that means we're gonna have a match. Yeah, exactly. Mediterranean food in general, kinda not the largest variety in Denmark, unfortunately. At least not in my city. Oh yeah, from the place, I could kind of drink a bubble tea as well. Yeah, exactly. That's one thing as well. Yes, we can do that. There you
go. Okay, so just to say, like, if Soup is gonna take this, they're gonna increase their salary with V-Bucks, which is like, do you know the lore behind this?
I do not. I'm not sure. I want to know.
Let's leave it between them with the V-Bucks salary, which sounds kind of illegal. How do you even pay taxes on salary with V-Bucks?
Don't worry about it.
But meanwhile, Soap gonna go against Crushing Mon.
Alright, so here we are. Mon on one side here with Giovanna, and we've got Soap Eater on the other. Soap Eater, a player that has been I feel like both these players really, someone that has really improved a ton lately. Just good results.
And meanwhile, Mon gonna take the initiative from the round start, but Soap is recovering a little on a new screen, trying to bait the YRC but not managing to block it. And now extending with the Wild Assault and breaking the glass with the heavy knockdown. Okay, Mist Finer. Is it gonna be it? No, the burst from one. And the far slash, the close slash. Gonna take it for Soap in round one. The hero burst that didn't really work out for one, unfortunately for them. And now we are juggling Geo into the corner.
Sir, the damage already. Yeesh, that hurts.
But Mon is ready for the to give the answer with a different combo of their own. Reversal super, gonna give Baited a bit too far away into the super PRC cancel into the grab. But still, Wild Assault gonna connect and put Geo into the corner. Again with the insane pressure with the card. And the 6P Mist Fine are gonna take game 1 in favor of Soap.
Soap taking that first match, looking very solid. Both of these players, I believe, were in the LCQ for the Soldier run back. Didn't quite make it to the finals, but close.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, we have a bit of passive round start from Mon this time around. Being a bit more defensive, just checking the distance with 2k. Okay, now there is a chance to get in. And Mon taking it fully with the super... Oh no, with the Wild Assault. Through the wall, my bad. So they're gonna save the meter for the new screen. This time using the resources defensively. Okay, Soap just fishing with the Wild Assault. And round 1 goes to Russian 1 with the super to break the wall. Again, Soap right from the beginning taking the initiative from the round start, but the same happened in the previous round, and Mon coming back on the next screen. There is a burst for Soap, yes, gonna use it right now. Warish movement.
Damage as well, breaking that wall. Peter now in a bit of trouble.
There is always, like, yeah, there's always right of reversal super from Johnny. Again, spamming the burst. And this time around, Hero Burst gonna work out for Mon, making it 1-1.
Sir, it's a 1-1 here, Mon. Bang it all up.
Now I feel like we're approaching the top 16, top 8 games, and most of them gonna be a lot closer than the beginning of the stream.
We are right now in top 32, so gonna go into our top 16 after. Obviously we got oh, Aboii losing to Justa. All right, I guess Justa does play Axel, right? So the Axel Potemkin match are obviously not very kind for Potemkin. So we're gonna have AC Precho up next, and then Setchi up against Cloud after that, which are gonna be very good matches for sure.
We have Johnny on screen, taking the reversal super this time around, and Mon continuing their pressure. 2D gonna connect. It's gonna be a wall break with the with the Wild Assault, I believe. Oh no, just taking the super this time. And positive bonus into the safe jump grab.
Sir, first round for Mon here. Starting to get something.
Mon not contesting the round start and being a bit wider for this, because Soap was using the far slash, which is very scary button on the round start. 7 frames, very far reaching.
No Oh god. That level 1. Hard knockdown. Soap Eater again. Having a lot of issues here. That's just
There
one
is a
with all the
burst.
pressure. PRC, no!
Again was the gold burst and not working out for Soap. 6p gonna stuff the Geo's DP. No, like it's not true DP, but it's just heavy DP motion.
Go, and that is gonna do it. Mon up 2-1 now. And good job. We need somebody. I'm so sorry, Aboii. Nothing, you know, nothing personal, but I need somebody to gatekeep you outside of top 8. And we can say NA free. You know what I mean? I kinda need that, man. Nothing about no keyboards. Doesn't matter, you know?
Oh, it's as you said, like the Justa 2 game from Aboii was a small lore drop from Justa. If Soap is gonna take this match and they're gonna go against their own employer. But yeah, Mon for now just deciding not to make it happen and take the game from Soap Eater.
The damage, Mon here, stuck in the corner. We're gonna break it for that Wild Assault. But yeah, Gara, that's good. Not 0-2, let's go. And Soap Eater. Where you find that extra level here, but definitely was needed and looking very strong. Half-Life already gone.
And now Soap Eater just pumping the gas a lot more in this match and confidently coming back, hopefully making it equalizing the situation on the scoreboard. But for now, Mon doing the juggles.
Max! Getting the throw. Wait a second, that might be a little bit scary now, suddenly for Soap Eater, but Clash wins it out. Not quite able to kill, but there
6
we
of
go.
health, but yes, here we go, Johnny making it 2-2.
Sir.
Duel 1.
So final game for both players
Let's see.
in this set.
Someone's going to go down to Lucis here. Obviously, Lucis is very, very stacked as well. So you do not want to go down there if possible.
Mon being way more careful in the approach, but so finding the window between dashes. And the wires he got baited, unfortunate for crushing Mon, and it's gonna be huge damage from Soap. Soap just in position to take the last game and the set point. Let's see the round start again, opening with the far stash on the Soap side. TK Yazansen gonna activate the combo and put Geo in the corner. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much damage, and even though Mon has burst, it's not a lot of health to work with. And burst doesn't guarantee safety in this kind of situation because it can be baited by Johnny. Oh, just deciding not to wait the full offense and using the burst immediately to interrupt Mistfiner. And one more mix gonna do it. Perfect from Soap, and they're moving on further.
Yeah. One going down to Lucis. 3-2 here. Soap Eater looking solid. Wait, they're adding a chat function on Start 3D. That's kind of neat. Like, oh, no, it disappeared. Maybe.
Wasn't chat function for a while on StarGG, no? Or is it like
it is on StarGG, yeah. That's like one of the functions that would be nice to have on here as well. Torture launch. Like in general, I do still prefer to launch, obviously. For online stuff, at least. For offline, I prefer StatGG, but it would be nice having some of the functionalities on launch for sure. Of that. But we are now moving on over to our top 16. It is going to be Easy up against Precho.
Precho versus Easy. Are we gonna see the GOAT Easy with the sheer talent pulling out all the hammers from the RNG and the homies? And oh wait, Easy is already in the lobby, menacingly waiting for their opponent. Okay, and the Precho, I believe, isn't Precho also Goldlewis player, or am I misremembering?
Yes, Goldlewis is the player who won install earlier this year.
Mm-hmm. On a rare Norwegian, like what? How does it work?
Don't worry about it. You know that we Nordics, we take the players we can get. You know what I mean?
Don't you have already enough players? No.
Norway? I don't know about Denmark. No, we barely have any in Denmark, unfortunately.
I mean, like as Nordic in general, no.
I mean, we have a couple, but it's not like not that much.
Wait, Leffen is not Swedish, right? Or am I?
Leffen is Swedish, yes. So we have Hey Halo is Danish. Leffen is Swedish. Then Finland, you know, we have Solid, we have Rigand. I'm kind of blanking here, but I'm sure we have a couple extra Finns for sure that are strong. But outside of that, there's not too many players. I mean, Ratch is kind of an honorary Dane, but he doesn't play Strive anymore. Alternate, yeah, it's from Finland, but you know, Alternate, the homie, but probably not someone you'd consider a top player, right?
Yeah, but Alternate doing a bit different side of the community, right?
I mean, a top player in a different way, then, you know.
Yeah.
In a different way. There you go. I believe Rexuki's always like this. Toxic guy, man.
Maybe Salty needs an HR department, right? For this kind of situations.
Right, it's always just this guy, you know. Silly little fella. Mario Kart top player. That's true. Anyways, we got our first top 16 match in here. Let's go!
We'll have Precho versus Easy. And man, this matchup is so scary for Faust. Like one wrong move and you're gonna die. Like almost every match against Goldlewis, but especially Faust, who doesn't have like practically zero guts and no health. We have a homie charged in from Easy. But for now they are forced to block the mix. Good job interrupting the drone. We will have homie activated for now, making their way in and making some room for Easy. Unfortunately dropping the combo. And 2 behemoths gonna take it for Precho. Round 1 goes to Goldlewis. The low round start. Easy just poking a little at shins of Precho. Into the full combo from the Wild Assault. Not quite enough for the wall bounce and wall stick. Homie, I believe is not activated. And it's just hanging out.
Hammer, Meteor Hammer, what are you?
Into the hammer again, pushing it into the homie.
Bro,
Easy, what are you doing?
This guy.
This guy is unbelievable.
The most skillful player in all of EMEA. Oh, that connects though.
Okay, good block until I said that and just ate 2 behemoths with the drone.
Are there any good blocks in this Behemoth Typhoon? I wonder while the Assault is blocked. And, you know, just do it again.
Just plowing through the Wild Assault Precho, taking the game 1. Man, it's every game was easy. He's just pulling out the most insane shit out of the mask. So let's see what they're gonna do again. Round start is kind of even though Easy wins the round start sometimes, it's kind of non-consequential for Goldlewis. We are just swinging the trumpet, the homies are on the floor and making their way in the cover of the band. And hammer.
Another meteor.
Because meteors needs to be careful on the pressure side.
Yeah,
good job jumping away from the afro.
That drone, oh! Brought out the mini Faust as well, getting out there. For Yang.
Activated. Now we're playing the volleyball with the bomb. Good idea from Precho, keeping Faust close enough for continued offense.
Pressure here, but it is again Precho having Easy in the corner here. PRC with the first hit, and there we go.
To K2D into Behemoth. Precho doing insane work on the Goldlewis.
Wild Assault again, right? This character is such a menace.
This character, like the whole general mechanic of Wild Assault is kind of insane for Goldlewis.
Yeah.
Let's even like everybody says that Wild Assault is insane for Goldlewis, which is true. But let's imagine for a second Goldlewis was a different Wild Assault, like Red, for example. Like, do you really want a Goldlewis extending combo from every hit?
Maybe they do.
Maybe. Do you think like Arx is gonna do something about the Wild Assaults again in season 4, or maybe just they're not gonna straight up remove them because like it's gonna be admission of guilt, like yeah, everybody was kind of fucked up.
I mean, I think it's a fun mechanic as well, but it's like maybe nerf them a bit. That's fine. Make them cost more burst. Make burst recover slower. You can't. That's the reason why it's so strong, right? On characters like Goldlewis, is that you recover that burst so fast and you have so much HP. So you don't really mind, right, spending it, getting hit, because you have so much HP regardless. And you just throw it out like 3-4 times in a round. No worries.
Again, 3, 4, 5 hammers from Easy. The drone, and there are homies, but Easy just easily avoiding them. There is a burst for Precho, and the perfect prediction from Easy with the PRC. Precho was willing to wait for the second hit of the golf club from Easy, but Easy predicting this movement. What a player, man. But right now Precho is forced to hold the block. There is no resources for Wild Assault for now. Counter hit. Precho stepping in just in time to pick up the trumpet.
Yeah. That minigun. Jumping in, but is he looking a lot stronger here? Right, gonna get that command throw. Got 2-6 butter as well. Got a bomb in the pocket.
Into the another command grab. And we are even on scoreboard. Easy taking the game too.
Go, game 3.
A bit of... Oh no, the homie's running through the Precho. And again the hammer. What a hammer covering up the mashing from Precho. Trumpet going the way of Goldlewis, but a bit of inconsequential Trumpet. Maybe winning some space for Precho. Into the Wild Assault, now easy force to block in the corner. Oh no, please. Game.
That dice. It truly is the Strive Earth.
Oh no, somebody dug up the cable on someone's end.
Well, at least the game just started, right? So I feel like we can just run that one back. Oh.
Precho, please be alive.
See what happened there.
Wait, is it already 2-1?
Yeah, it's a 2-1 Precho, yeah.
Oh, all right. So is it Striver? So just Precho's internet got ganked.
We are waiting to see what happened if Strive Earth might be Precho having a little disconnection there. I don't know. Maybe not Strive Earth, but we'll see. We'll give it a bit. Play solution soon.
Meanwhile, we already have our first top 8 in the bracket. Soap winning over Justa.
Yep, 3-2. So a very, very close match there, but obviously Justa has to go down to the losers bracket. We also got a very... I guess while we're waiting here, I can kind of show off the bracket where we're at. What's happening. So we got obviously Issy, Precho right now fighting. Got Setchi and Cloud afterwards. Winner of that one will go against Sobeater, Sorani, Whammel. Oh, Whammel having a pretty interesting... Who got knocked out in this side of the bracket? Oh, Indoor Turtle and Wrestle. Damn, the double whammy. Look at that.
What a run for Whammel.
Yeah, both of them, right? Huge upsets. Interesting. And even more interesting is down in the losers bracket here, we got a Crushing Mun taking out Donut, who's the JTT. Took out Dokuno, and winner of that probably has to go, or Mun probably has to go against Aboii here, which is quite interesting. So it's going to be pretty hard. Obviously, loser of that going to go down here. So hopefully somebody, gotta need somebody to gatekeep the US, you know.
But yeah, Whammel been on that grind.
Precho unplugged.
Oh, unintentional unplug. Well, shit happens, but fortunately we're back in the game.
They're saying it's a 2-2. That's fair. Like, if you do disconnect in game, you do get the L. So it's a little bit silly, but it's a 2-2 now. That's fair.
Well, the rules are rules, so yeah.
Can't do anything about that.
And meanwhile, homing, covering for easy. And now we are in the full pressure zone by Faust. Stepping out a little. And again, the hammer covering up the pressure.
Sir. Go! Woo! Where are you going?
This is scary. Okay, I was scared that Easy gonna clip into the drone somehow while extending the hurling box.
That pressure! Precho just forced here to the corner.
Still, Easy needs to be careful. The Wild Assault is locked and loaded. Like two of them at least.
What? A press there.
And a drop! But still, Grab gonna recover it for Precho. Okay, so set point for Precho. 2S Behemoth. And now we are in a full Behemoth Dome. But Easy being perfect on defense, managing to block all of them.
Now that drone got one stick of butter here, nice. And oh, that combo with the drone as well. Can't believe it.
Into the wild assault just to keep Easy in the corner.
Hey.
A lot of damage and a lot of chip damage taken. Easy cannot take it anymore, they need to use the burst.
Yeah, just throwing
Okay,
all the
we are
things here.
we are activating, like, you know, the soft super from Faust. But Precho gonna take it.
Is he moving down to the Lucius side of things here? Yeah. That means we got one more match, chat. One more. But me and Apso before we are swapping. And one more match before we get into our top 8. And what a match we got. It's going to be Setchi. And it is going to be Cloud. Very, very interesting. So Cloud, someone I haven't seen around for quite a bit. Signed up for all these Soldier Run Back tournaments. DQ'd for all of them. Didn't check in. Can't believe it. But yeah, this is going to be a banger of a match. 100%.
It should be. Unfortunately, we haven't seen them in Soldier Run Backs. But, well, maybe they're gonna be here for a while. And let's see. And Setchi. We've seen them quite a lot, I believe, in the runbacks, in the run back brackets.
Yeah, we saw some Setchi. Did we see Setchi or was it Hey Halo? Honestly, I'm not sure. Because there was a lot of Hey Halo,
Setchi.
right? And Hey Halo made it obviously through the LTQ. Got a Stecky, but it was going to be that Setchi on Asuka P1. Yeah, I will say Halo making it out, but I wonder if we saw Setchi as well a little bit. Maybe we didn't, actually. Will you remember? Alright. So Cloud rocking that happy chaos. And Setchi there on the Asuka.
Okay, we have quite a different style of ranged players. We have boxes versus bullets. And immediately Cloud jumping, forcing the burst out of Setchi. Not quite close enough for Fireball to connect. And now we are in a gun mix. Immediately going into the super. Oh wow, it was close enough to break the wall. I felt like it wasn't, but working out for Cloud in this situation. And immediately cornering Setchi.
Deus Ex Machina.
Perfect from Cloud. Very, very aggressive Happy Chaos right from the get-go. Setchi didn't even have time to cast all the spells, but now the burst gonna interrupt Setchi's pressure.
Yeah, and Setchi is starting with a good hand, right? A lot of cubes available. Sending them all out him.
Oh, fortunate card just to replace. It's the replacement one, right? I believe.
Yeah, the stare. But here we go.
Here we go into the UPS warehouse with all the boxes. Opening the portal from the nether. Super is not quite... Wait, it didn't break the wall?
Yeah, that's kind of odd. Huh. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, still Setchi gonna take it and equalize the number of rounds taken. But
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just don't worry about it.
It clearly deserved anyways, right? Blue one is all spent.
Into the 5D, not gonna get blocked by Setchi. Again, breaking the wall with the Deus Ex Machina.
In, look at that. Setchi having a bit of trouble here, blocking all of this. Tap 5D, forced to burst.
And no mana for Setchi. They need to be very careful because they don't have a lot of health to exchange it for mana. And mana shield just coming back just in time, but I believe still not enough to save from Deus Ex. Oh no, just the pixel of health.
Staying alive. But one more hit will do it here. Meanwhile, Cloud with lots of HP, and there we go. That is the first game here for Cloud, looking very, very strong.
Very aggressive
Decoy
Goldlewis from
Snail
Cloud.
took out Aboii in a free. So thank you very, very much for playing in Salty. Appreciate it. Always nice to see people, you know, we don't normally get to see in the region play, right? We also had, like, a couple months back, a player from Australia, very, very strong. Joining Salty, so it's always nice getting some different
It's always
people
nice
on
to
here.
see some like visitors from other regions just to participate in the bracket.
Yeah. Love that.
Oh, we have... Hello, Strife.
Let's try with.
Or is it some connection issue?
Might be like a pad issue, or like somebody is at the door issue. We don't talk about the keyboard. It's fine. I wonder here, is that just not writing anything?
Let's hope nothing serious.
Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
Setchi is back. Okay, minor hiccup, but we're back into the gaming. Overhead gonna get interrupted by the burst, and Setchi has relatively good hands with 2 fireballs, so they should be fast enough to interrupt Happy Chaos's pressure. Oh, but still Cloud in control of the neutral. Okay, we have a portal with boxes, and now it's Setchi's time to go in. We have auto refill on deck, and yes, we are into the Shadow Wizard money gang zone with this one. Cloud not managing to block all of this, and Super gonna take it.
1-1.
There is a burst for Cloud, so a bit more favorable in terms of resources. But Setchi is the one doing the pressure right now. Cloud managing to mesh out with the 5Ps.
Leg. Firing off that super. Wow, just jumping straight over it. Very nice use of that BRC, right? Just extending the jump a little bit and punish. Now,
Now
Setchi
we are
huge
into the good old stagger from Happy Chaos. There are 2 teleports. Yes, using one of them right now. Okay, the portal from the Nether with boxes is open. There is only 1 Q card, but now we have
Oh,
Papers and waiting for the burst. Setchi being very careful,
oh, teleport right into that gunshot.
but the burst gonna keep Cloud in the corner, but unfortunately Cloud gonna take it.
Yes, sir. And that is 2-0 now for Cloud. Right. Gonna go to that Zato. Yes, sir. Had enough of the Asuka.
So Setchi gonna come back to the good old main. And let's see how they're gonna deal with the Happy Chaos. In Season 2, this matchup felt... Oh, again? But Setchi is a bit inactive.
Maybe again, I assume it's some control issues or something, right?
Oh, Setchi's back.
Yeah. Alright. Kind of weird, but, you know, take those, I guess. Oh, big counter hit to begin with. Obviously, again, it is on your own, you know, that your devices have to be working. It kind of sucks, but That's how it is.
Yeah, but
Maybe
you're-
no,
but
Setchi just wanted to lose that first round to kind of establish dominance by winning 2 in a row now.
who knows? Who knows? Just to show off that Zato is. Oh, again, I believe there is a controller issue.
Yeah, it does definitely seem like a control issue. Ah, it's a shame because it was such a good match, right? But yeah,
Unfortunately, we haven't seen the full potential of this matchup, but Cloud gonna move on further into the bracket.
so Cloud moving into our top 8. That is gonna be it for this match here. Yeah, kind of see that was what was happening. I guess the cable might be broken or something. That's
The
annoying.
cable acting funky, maybe the
Yeah.
connector itself getting funky, who knows.
Yeah, but you could see it, right? It's just disconnecting constantly. That sucks, but that's how
Yeah.
it's gonna be. Guess you need to get that old soldering iron out there and get soldering. Maybe.
Just just get in, fix the connector, or change the cable.
That's how it be sometimes. But that means that it's the final match of me and Napso. So that means we are also going to move on. We're going to have Variety and Lapsus on in just a bit. Do you have anything you want to shill? Anything you want to say before we hop off?
No shilling for now, so yeah. You can just find me as usual on Discord, not on Twitter, with the same tag Napso. So everybody has good rest of top 8, and I'm gonna head out. Have a good evening, everybody.
Sir. And as usual, remember if you're interested in playing, we got a Discord right here that you can join. That the bot is surely on. Surely the bot is activated. It would never not be activated. Not stalling to activate it because it's somehow not activated. But we do have Discord. You can join. We host Guild Gear Xrd Rev tournaments every Monday. They are free to join, so definitely, make sure that you hop on over. Don't let your dreams be memes. We could have Paper Mario on the Discord. Also, we do have a YouTube channel. Getting close to 1,000 subscribers, which means I will earn about $1 per month. So I'm just saying,
Oh, I mean, it's $1 more for like
that's
one
like
of the brackets.
$12 per year, chat. I'm just saying.
Hey, come on, dollar is a dollar.
Just personally, to me, that'd be kind of cool getting to that 1,000. Getting VODs pretty much out daily. We're so close to getting, up to date with the VODs. So I've been working hard at that. But that's gonna be it for us. Gonna be back in 1 second. So hang tight. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and with me right now I have RKS Lapsus and Variety. What's good, guys?
I'm doing fine.
Right. I was hoping to see some Aboii in this top 8, but sadly he got eliminated earlier on, losing to Justa and I'm gonna have to open up the bracket. Something decoy snail. That's it. I kept thinking indoor turtle for some reason.
Well,
But we do have a few other excellent players now in our top 8. I think we still have one more game of top 16, maybe?
nope, we are locked and loaded for top 8.
Nope, we are ready. Okay. So in our winner's side, with which match would we have up first?
According to stream matches on Discord, it's gonna be Sorani versus Precho.
Ooh, it sure is a matchup. Goldlewis Millia is a matchup.
It is.
So we're either gonna see Precho get mixed, or we're gonna see Sorani explode.
Both.
Both?
Yes.
A little bit of both, I'd say. And then
I mean,
Sophie
it's
and
easy.
Cloud on the other side. Cloud, who hasn't been seen in brackets for a while, coming out of nowhere, just getting top 8 there. And Soap, obviously very consistent in the brackets, getting top 8 once again. And in our loser's side, we have either Decoy Snail, Crushing Mon, or Whamel, or Octobrio, Shinky, or Izzy. So that's 2 Jackos that we could potentially have there.
Oh, that can be a small fiesta depending on how the bracket plays out.
Yeah, it
But-
depends, because you either have to be ready or just prepared for a Jacko. If you're not ready, they can catch you off guard like it did with the boy, but I assume the others will be pretty ready due to us having a Carrot in the region and having a lot of Jacko experience from that.
Yeah. Everything's up there, but we're just gonna wait for Sorani to just check for 2 minutes, so it's not gonna take a lot to be there. Apart from that, have you seen these last week tournaments? I mean, Combo Breaker was something.
Oh yeah, I saw Combo Breaker. That was wow. Probably one of the best tournaments I've seen in a while. Very sad that Slash couldn't make the comeback against Sando, but his last hit, I was screaming. Patachu as well, getting all that way into the top 8, representing EMEA, was amazing as well. Seeing all the French players back him up was beautiful.
I mean, gotta respect the region when we can get this kind of player reaching on these majors. Apart from the jokes of, well, we see this on Salty.
Oh
Hashtag
yeah.
representing.
Well, we did have Slash having to go through the EMEA gauntlet though, so very unfortunate in the top 8. But here, now we're going to be having Sorani versus Precho. Which, as a Goldlewis player, I know a good bit about this matchup, and it's not very good for Millia, that's all I'm going to say. Goldlewis can kind of just control the space, and once he gets in, it's very risky for Sorani to try and mash out, having very low HP, but Sorani trying to get in, gets that knockdown pretty early on. Drops the mix, though, and is going to have to find her way in again, finds it. Precho bursting into the corner. This is very dangerous for Sorani. Has to hold some drone mix here. Goes for low and mashed out by Sorani. Very, very risky, but working out in the end. Precho going back in the corner. OTG close slash. Fire C taking the turn. Not able to side swap. Sorani getting that overhead going through the wall, hopefully.
Yeah. We go there. Only that burst needed to be popped before just to keep it safe. Pressure. Oh, blocks on pressure, but yeah, there's the opening. And with that, game for Sorani. That was pretty dominant at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Gotta be ready to deal with this Millia mix. And Precho is usually pretty ready for that, being in the UK, having to deal with a lot of good Millias there. But Sorani is probably the best one we have in the region, so another big step up. That wrist bar looking very cranked right now. One hit from Precho could end this, but Sorani knowing the matchup pretty well. There's a gap there that you can mash through with a 4-frame 2P.
Exactly, but I would say... sorry, finds another counter hit. There's the haircut setup there. Ooh, trying to bait out the reversal, but nope. Precho says, hold up this. Immediately break the wall. Wild assault. Hard knockdown. Let's see the Oki. Winger immediate. Is that a safe jump?
Yep. But having the meter makes that safe, and this might kill Precho. No, one more mix required, and the throw into the OTG Badman is gonna do it. Precho not ready the fuzzy jump there. Getting caught by that throw, and that's gonna be game one going to Sorani.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that Sorani is pretty good, but at that point, that even though recognizing yet that safe jump going for that beautiful confidence all the time. Hey. Okay, going into the second, I expect Precho to do trying to adapt a little bit because, yeah, Sorani is just kind of steamrolled them. The first
Yeah,
game.
Precho not really having any kind of openings in these neutral interactions to try and get their own pressure started, but just as I say that, finally finding that opening that she needs, getting Sorani knocked down, keeps up the pressure. Behemoth into another Behemoth. More plus frames. Sorani not checking at that time, but checking on the fire slash and getting caught by the 268. That's going to be Sorani going through the wall, and that's going to be around for Precho.
I mean, there is not really a good point to check buttons, and now Precho finally taking advantage of the universally good tool that Goldlewis has in this set. Wild assault, just send it. If you connect, you almost getting for free.
Now, I do find Wild Assault, whilst it is incredibly good, is not that useful against Millia and neutral. More used to extend and reset pressure that we might see due to Precho being at a meter here, but doesn't even need to use it. Just goes for the throw and gets the reset that way. Baiting the YRC gets the punish. Tries to keep it burst safe, but the burst comes out nonetheless. Sorani having one more chance, gets the 5P, but the 6P Precho clapping back and taking another game.
Yeah,
1-1.
Exactly, good reaction on Precho at that point. Recognize the situation, saying, yep, that's gonna be a 6P moment. Send it. And beautifully done. And what is in first game, Sorani, pretty much dominant. Wouldn't let Precho play, and now reverse it, flip it. And we see Precho just not letting Sorani play. It's truly a toss of a coin of a matchup.
Duel 1.
Yeah, and the coin is somehow much larger on the Goldlewis side, but getting that big counter hit 6H is very good there for Sorani, forcing the burst out. No resets from the Wild Assault we've seen here. Gets a knockdown. UK2D goes for the Mirage for a little throw reset. Precho already on that, ready to catch that throw, and now Sorani gonna have to spend that burst. Doesn't want to risk anything.
Oh no, Sorani trying to put a little more pressure. Good defense on Precho. DRC, nope, still blocking good. Oh, the RTB counter hit. There's the opening. But still, Precho. Except those counter hits, pretty good defense, but now, yeah, there's a little how much you can defend against those mixes.
Oh yeah, but messing up the TK Bad Moon there, very unfortunate, but gets the wall splat, and that's going to be the round for Sorani.
Exactly. And we've seen it. It takes a while to pry open this Goldlewis, but when you do, there's a limit on the defense.
Oh yeah, especially Precho, extremely strong defense from them. Always keeping a very, very strong, like, sense of where to mash and catching that low. Nowhere to mash there for Sorani. Had to hold that mix with the drone.
Yeah, because I truly don't know if there's any tool on Millia's kit that will allow you to just get in those moments. You know what I mean, right?
Which moments?
During Goldlewis pressure.
No, it's very difficult for any character to interact but I have seen a few Millias try and Mirage through the behemoths. Not a good idea, don't do that.
The counter hit letters intensify on the screen.
Yep. Oh my god. Sorani doing jump D on wake up, trying to get away from Precho. It's paying off, but incredibly risky option. And catching Precho with the low. Sorani is now 1 game up and now 1 game away from taking the set off Precho and sending her to loser's bracket. Right, into our 4th game of the set. It's going to be very, very important for both these players. Precho needing to take this if they want to stay in this game and in the winner's side of the bracket, which is very important in this top 8. But goes for the Wild Assault on round start. Sorani probably misinputting something there, getting 6-8, but gets counter hit on wake up by that 268. Forced to spend the burst if they don't want to lose this round. But low on AP, anything will do it from a Goldlewis opening, and thinks it's cross up for the same side. Precho gonna take that round in a dominant fashion.
Exactly as you said, one small misinput and this can just spell doom for you. And now, Sorani trying to put a lot more pressure. There is a wall break. There's no hard one this time. No white wall. Oh, but this wake up. Another one, 2 counter hits in a row. And Precho still going on the pressure.
Oh, that's dead. Wow.
Sorani completely vaporized on the air.
That's crazy how you didn't react to one overhead that also could be a low and just died from half health.
Story of our life when we play this game.
Absolutely, yeah. It's the game we play, love it or hate it.
Especially hate it.
Yeah.
You say that you love it, but there's a moment that you especially hate it.
Yeah, it's when I'm playing Goldlewis. Alright, here we go. In the last game of the set, 2-2 right now. Sorani desperately trying to stay in this against the big Goldlewis champion.
There you go. Early burst by Precho. There's no opportunity, but no. Another burst by Sorani. Now back to square one. Oh, but Sorani is gonna take the first step. There's the first counter hit against the wall. Winger, no. Deciding only go for the dust.
Yeah, possibly trying to save the meter for something else, but desperately gonna need this meter on the defense. Goes to the YRC delayed, not to get baited. And another YRC once again delayed for the exact same reason. Precho staying in with the Wild Assault. Tries to go for a little shimmy there on Sorani, but not biting. Gets the drawn out fake reset, but Sorani not having enough time to hit, and then hit from the JS, not being able to convert into a behemoth and side swapping, so Precho's not going to get the kill here. Sorani having one more chance. Precho coming up with that meter. Has to do something quick before that meter turns stuff around. The YRC is going to be what's going to turn it around. The chip damage from the minigun making it very desperate for Sorani, and the 5p trade is going to put Precho on set point.
Exactly. Exactly as you said, Precho set point going on to winner finals. And Sorani this time saying, well, you had fun that round, it's my turn. Already on the corner. Oh, fast forward.
Sorani playing very vertical there, does not want to risk getting clipped by that Wild Assault and just magically having the round disappear. Precho, questionable burst, very late into the round with a lot of health on Millia, but with Goldlewis, 1 touch is all you need. We're going to see 3 touches here, but is it enough to kill Goldlewis? It is! Now Precho not having a burst, oh, okay, having half a burst here because of how much HP Goldlewis has. Oh, yeah, and immediately starting off strong with that 6p.
Oh, well, that's out. There's another one. Sorani stuck onto the corner. This is last game round, double bridges. There's the throw tech. Oh no! Burst out by by Sorani.
Yeah, and now Precho's just needing one more hit to close out the round and having a bar, almost 2 to do it. No hard knockdown with like a full bar there and some burst. It'd be pretty possible for Precho to take this, but Sorani not giving her the chance at all. Gonna have to block the super.
Fully?
Going into a mix-up, goes same side, White Water Salt coming out, gets the hit, another hit, and that's gonna be it. Precho's gonna be taking it over Sorani. Not ready to defend against those multiple overheads. But not a lot of people are, so you can see Precho moving on in the bracket. Sorani moving down to the loser's side of the bracket.
At the end, Sorani died by her own medicine. Got mixed up by a high-low situation. But hey, karmic justice aside, good job on
Looks
Precho.
like we have Crushing Mount and Justa now guaranteed into our top 8 there on loser's side, waiting for another opponent coming from there. So 2 fan favorite players over there in our loser's side, the bracket. One of them gonna have to fight Sorani later on. But now we have Soap versus Cloud. Now, I don't think these two have played too much in these brackets. I actually don't think they've played like period in brackets.
Oh, good.
Soap being
Soap has
more of
been
a
playing.
newer player, and Cloud being quite an old player who hasn't played too much recently. But Soap is in our Twitch chat, so they could fact check that for us.
Not really. If my memory serves me correctly, Soap has been playing some tournaments. I will not think my memory is perfect, because trust me, it's not. But I think Soap has been playing some tournaments. God damn it, Ice!
Hailstorm? Oh yeah, Hailstorm's great.
Ah, yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, and here we are. Cloud finally in the room. With Soap Eater here as well, representing 9,000.
Yes. 9k Cloud versus Cloud. I mean, damn it, I missed it. 9k Soap versus Cloud. Yeah. I've seen Soap putting a lot of pressure and this matchup, to be fair, I haven't seen it much. But taking off characters having access to somewhat long-ranging tools, it's gonna be interesting. But still, Soap putting on the pedal to the metal. Cloud already down 1 round. And Soap is not letting go. Already forcing Cloud's boost again. But now Cloud gets the course. He's gonna try to put some pressure in it. Down going. Oh, there's the opening and we've lost already. I'll try to hold on for now. Variety is back.
Hello? Yeah, sorry about that. My internet just went out.
Damn. Oh, pop in the air. With that force, difficult to just stay put. Oh, beautiful shimmy there. I immediately go for that Deus Ex Machina. More difficult to kill at this point.
Yeah, now, still in our first game, even up on rounds, but that 6k getting low profile to the Happy Chaos 2k there. Has to hold this pressure, very strong from Happy Chaos, getting that overhead out. Chooses to keep the wall with the wall slump. Soapy are holding on to that burst, an instant BRC there. And now once again, stuck on that wall, and now with that close slash, pretty good scaling, decides to break that wall. So now not looking very good on that health, but has that burst to back up and potentially snowball around as well to Salt here. So one opening would be all Soap needs. Blocking correctly, gets clipped by the 2K2D.
Yeah.
Finds the vault. Oh, this might be the opening. Soap needs to bring it back. Goes for the overhead block by Cloud, but not the second one. Hard knockdown with that super.
Yes.
Now we could be seeing a very quick reversal from Soap Eater here. Cloud with that meter, obviously gonna be able to YRC with it, but not enough. Can't YRC a throw. Goes for it. Soap and 6K beating the Wild Assault. Soap Eater making a comeback on 1 pixel against Cloud.
Yes. That
Definitely very happy about that one, and not very good if you are Cloud having that happen.
no, you had such a dominant advantage. But
Yeah,
then
definitely
it's just
some
one
kind
move.
of misinput on the round start there, getting counter hit in the air for something. Possibly a backdash BRC attempt, missing the BRC and getting hit.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, but this time Cloud trying to do the old tricks, but Soap is gonna say nope. One burst force, the other one was half spent for a Wild Assault. Now Cloud trying to go for a shooting range, but oh, beautiful throw there.
Yeah, keeping on this pressure, throwing in a few lows there to try and catch any sort of fuzzy from Cloud. Goes for another low. Multi-hitting. And now we're going to see a wall break with the super. So we're going to see another hard knockdown here. Soap definitely very happy about this. Goes in. And gets clipped with the S-Finer low.
Yeah,
Soap is being very dominant right now.
exactly. They're taking a lot of advantage of the mobility that gave Johnny in this version. Not the same that has on XR, but has still close enough.
Oh yeah, now Johnny does have some nice movement there with the jump tech that they added recently. Very, very nice. Definitely helps against Hyper Chaos.
And as always, a reliable misfire cancels, always being there for you. Now, oh, go that way, Cloud. There's the let's see. Oh, the other side, and so we're running straight for it. Pressure.
Tries to do a backdash, but on the other side and throws that 5D. Not a real setup there. Gets caught by the low, and we're gonna see Soap moving on to the next game. 2-0 up over Cloud.
Exactly. And while we are seeing the question of the century, the letter, always the letter. What the name, always. I mean, it's been like 2 games and we still don't know Johnny's name. Poor guy.
Duel 1.
Okay, game 3, and Soap is in the position to just go for a clean 3-0. Cloud evades the Senga and good revelation there. Gonna put Soap straight through the wall. There is that Wild Assault.
Yeah, and Cloud, obviously an incredibly strong player, definitely capable of making us a 3-0 comeback, but Soap just needing 1 game is such a big advantage over Cloud. And Johnny's strong mix definitely going to help get him through this.
Oh, Natasha trying to go in, the kick is not enough. Oh, there was no more bullets on Cloud's side. That's why we went in the impasse, okay? Think, reloads, the invoke Deus Ex Machina, not enough to kill yet, but there it is, your hard knockdown. Cloud, just, oh, beautiful reaction by Soap. Look at the situation, go for the guard.
And he's trying to find his way in one more time, gets shot. And we're going to be seeing the next round come out of here. So looks like they need to find some kind of opening, and that's the opening they're gonna need. Starting up with this positive bonus, gonna have a steady flow of meter coming through now. Goes for the throw, and now another bar on the horizon. Goes for the overhead using it. Gonna reset with the card, vault, deal. To the wall again. Once again, looping the positive. Goes for the vault. Managing that jump out. Needs one more hit, the 6P, and now the incredible mash from Soap, putting him on set point.
Exactly. Set point for Soap. Cloud still trying to cling into this game. The course applied. Oh, and gets the steady. We're going to see the classic coast to ghost. Really missing the last hits. Soap still kind of still there, but that Gear Magnet is going to do a lot of damage.
Few shots, but no guard crush, so Soap being able to save a lot of meter, and with that meter is going to be able to do Vault RC. Gets the burst, not gold like they probably wanted, but trying to close the gap. Goes for the Vault deal again, but not getting the RC in time. It's going to be mashed out, and Soap is not going to get our 3-0 here.
No, it's not, and Cloud is starting to poise up for that reverse sweep. This game was still close enough for both players. I think that even if it went clean 3-0 for Soap, was still a very decent game from both, more even than probably expected. But we are already on course for the 4th game and maybe the 5th, which is gonna be pretty nice.
Yeah, but then again, Soap has been incredibly strong in this set, just displaying that at any instance they can start snowballing and just take the game right from your hands. Goes for the early burst there, seeing that Cloud has no bullets in the chamber. Hits that clone with the card, and now we're getting a throw into the corner. Very strong. This is Johnny's win condition. Goes for a reset with the YRC coming out. Happy Chaos pressure started and baits Soap Eater's YRC.
Yeah.
For a cross up back into the same corner. Doesn't want to have to move too far. Seeing a mirror of the situation we saw earlier, but no bullets from Cloud. That's going to be very important for Soap Eater here. Recognizing, getting right back out there, and even does a special Kara to get the meter there for that super.
There was only need for one more pixel of it, but that's more important. Cloud, it's been like the 2nd time that he's been faced with no bullets on the go. He's been beaten already for it, but still he's gonna save it.
So once again with the Vault deal, incredibly strong option that Johnny has, being represented a lot in this game. We're going to see the hit, keeping the corner, not wanting to risk anything with a wall break here. And he's going to be rewarded with that flip on the toes with low finer. Going through the wall with a wall break. And now once again, Soap Eater pushing us to set point with a perfect.
Exactly. This time, managing to avoid have been burned by doing that bulk. But now, Burst is going to put Cloud on the corner, but still manages to get out of there. That connects. This is not a good point for Soap, but Cloud is feeling perfectly right now. Getting that pressure going. Okay, back to full screen. Cloud, a lot of bar and a lot of bullets.
Yeah, and using that bar very well, staying in, gets the low, but out of burst. This doesn't kill, might be in a bit of trouble if they can't open Soap up quickly. Need to find a way to open Soap up before that burst comes back. Just to zone them out. Very safe option. Leveraging that meter for more zoning, but the Vault deal's coming in. Gold burst, steady flow of meter coming for Soap. Pops the card, but there's no Happy Chaos near it, so there's no point. Cloud is now bringing us back 2-2.
Exactly. At the end, Cloud just went a lot more aggressive when needed, And the moment that he says, yep, that's good enough. Just play patiently, course, steady shot, and if need be, just change sides, escape got here, more course there. At the end, Soap is gonna wither away. There's a limit on how much tension he can generate. So,
Duel 1.
with that, we found ourselves final game of this series.
Yeah, and now Soap starting off very strong. Nice burst bait and awareness there. Goes to the Wild Assault. And this is looking very good for Soap. Cloud with not a lot of burst and not going to be getting it back too quickly. Soap got to keep on the pressure using that meter. Full bar here to use some meter there. But big opening from Cloud. Being able to send Soap through that wall. A bit of damage there to tack on. We're going to be seeing maybe some zoning here, but completely nullified by the Vault Deal. Has to watch out for that YRC, yeah. Now roll cross up. Gold burst coming up from Soap, but getting 6P'd out of the Vault Deal. Cloud especially ready for it.
Exactly. Still not there. Cloud said, yeah, just go for the stumble. That's gonna be enough. And no, Soap gets out of there. Yellow by Cloud. More important, think of burst, think of all the resources. Catching him with a steady burst down by Soap. Betting on he's gonna get another one for the next round.
Yeah, Soap really wanting to take this game right now. Wants to have that advantage be on set point, but that advantage is going to Cloud instead. Both players low on burst. Any interaction could be absolutely astronomical here. Soap finding the opening first. Building up a bit of meter there, coming up on a bar, doesn't have to spend too much on FD there, gets out pretty quickly, but uses it to stay back in. That card on the ground, but not going to be popped. Soap either too far away to hit it with that misfinder. Cloud finding that opening and pushing Soap to the wall. Soap blocking for dear life, doesn't want to spend too much meter on that FD, wants to keep that bar to use for a situation like that. Gets out pretty quickly. Vault Deal over to the corner. One more hit from Soap will put us into a double Luigi situation here. Cloud expertly dodging all of these openings, but catches him with the low 2S5H K Finer. Putting us into a double Luigi situation here. Both players looking a bit more healthy on their burst. Cloud wanting to stay away from Johnny. Not wanting to get clipped by anything that could put them into deadly mix. So trying to find an opening with this deal again, but gets the burst baited. This is huge for Cloud. Getting that wall break with a hard knockdown. Amazing meter advantage here. This is looking really bad for Soap, but we've seen them make this comeback before in the first game. Can they do it again? No, we're going to see the overhead, and that's going to be it. Cloud taking it over Soap with a reverse 3-0 to stay in the winner's side of the bracket.
Exactly. A complete reverse in this last game. Complete dominance. Interesting how all those tiles managed to fall down. We've seen, because those two games, even, yes, but Soap just crushing it, and then Cloud almost out of nothing, because we've seen also make Cloud a couple of important errors, I would say, especially the fact that there were moments that Cloud was caught without any bullet on his name, so can be there, but still managing to traverse this situation very hard, but still really good job by Cloud.
Okay, and in the losers bracket we have Crushing Mon and Shinki. Once again, two fan favorites usually in the brackets almost every week. Seeing them here again, now reaching top 8 through the losers side. Mon only losing to, I think, Soap Eater, who we just saw there. And Shinki, I don't know who they were knocked down by, so I'm going to go and have a look.
It's gonna be probably 32, let me check. Yeah, Cloud.
Ooh, being knocked down by Cloud, so gonna want to make it through this bracket and get to grand finals for the rematch. But first, I gotta get through Mon, who's here waiting for them right now. Shinki on their way. Typically on the Zato, one of the few Zatos we have left. And speaking of Zato, the other side of the bracket, we have Setchi, the Evo top 8 finisher, coming back to the game, it looks like. Playing Zato in Season 3, which is a very, very uncommon character now. So we're going to be seeing what they can do here. But first, we're going to be watching Shinki on the Zato against Mon on the Giovanna.
It can be. Now, who we have ready? We have Mon ready. Still waiting for Shinki. It's gonna be waiting a little more there because. Yeah. Also, if we haven't communicated, I don't know if you have to. I'm kind of multitasking from time to time. It's gonna be just a Setchi on the other side. Another good matchup there. Move them from time to time. Challenge decides to throw out a curveball. Also, is there are still codes? Yes, there are still some codes to be claimed. I still don't know how or why do we still have codes. We are more like 170, 175 people right now live on Twitch watching this top 8, and for some reason we still have 16 more codes remaining on the match arena. My god. It's not difficult to go there and claim codes. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, you just gotta type Matcherino into... Well, you don't even have to do that. I'm gonna type it in for you. All you gotta do is click that Matcherino link and click on a button there, and you can redeem your code, adding a bit more money to the prize pot for these players who you can see almost every week here showing up on our SaltyEU livestream. Oh, I'm gonna have to log in. Hang on. I need to do my part. I'm telling you to do it, and even I haven't. So.
Dude. Shame.
Huh?
Shame.
Never mind. It might be a bit more complicated. I gotta scroll through these terms and agreements for some reason. Okay, I had to click 2 buttons, but in the end, we got the code redeemed. Here we go. And thank you. Yeah, we are seeing some more people redeeming these codes. Only 10 codes left. If we can get those done by the end of the stream, that would be amazing.
Exactly. 10 codes for 170 people on stream. It should be doable enough. Only if we do it in one round, I'm gonna be extremely proud of you. If not, you will probably hear more of me. But we are locked and loaded. It's gonna be Mon versus Shinki already on stream. We're seeing Shinki
starting off very well with that Zato pressure, keeping Mon on the corner, but finding their way out quickly with Gio's quick movement there, catching with the jump S.
Yeah, but now Shinki is gonna put Mon onto the corner. There is EMEA going for the sandwich. Reset Eddie, get the knockdown, get everything there. Man by the hell and the piercer and the drills. He's gonna get the first game. Shinki, well, round game. One of these days I'm gonna get myself clear on that.
Yeah, oh, nice counter hit 2D from Mon there. Shinki definitely now on the defense, getting clipped by that multi-hitting low, trying to possibly call out a throw from some kind from Mon. Goes for another low, catching Shinki trying to find their way out of the pressure, and that's going to be evening up the rounds.
Exactly. Still, now trying to Shinki trying to set up the drills. Frog gets the counter hit. Let's see the pressure. Mon onto the corner. But finds the opening there. There's the backflip. Another one. There is your confirm.
Yeah, once again in that guard crush from the Guru Dog. But answering back with the YRC, Zato's worst enemy used by themselves. Now Mon taking a lot of damage from that combo, but no Eddie inside. So we're going to see Mon flying across the screen, getting hit by that 2S. Shinki has a bit of meter, but gets thrown and might not be able to use it with Zato's low guts. Yeah, going straight in the next game there.
Exactly. The moment that Mon got that back throw, it was sealed for Shinki. The first game for Mon, and more even than one could imagine. Okay, update on coach. Now 9 remaining. I'm still waiting for that. Especially because we have almost 200 people on stream. For crying out loud. The coach.
Duel 1.
Alright, into game 2. Shinki once again starting off on the advantage. Mon in the corner already, but burst spent at the right time, getting Eddie out of the question already.
Exactly.
Trying to
And now-
stay in the corner. Shinki getting opened up and looks like he should be going through the wall.
Not yet. Mon still trying to do it, and Shinki still trying to hold on. There's the yellow out of Shinki, still trading in there, but there it is. That was kinda sloppy at the end, but we reached our destination. Moon still up. Shinki 1 round to nil. Game. Spiral arrow not yet confirmed. Oh, beautiful counter there.
Yeah, and keep him in the corner with that frog. Now, resetting Eddie there and getting caught by the drills. This is going to be a lot of damage for Zato, but Eddie is gone. So Shinki's pressure is going to be a lot weaker, but gets the meaty there. To see through the wall. Shinki
end.
not having Eddie, getting positive bonus instead.
It's good. Oh, heavy spiral arrow. Mon trying to capitalize on that situation. Gets another counter hit. Deflect shield not enough. Shinki immediately going for the overdrive, and Mon is going to push himself 2-0 over Shinki.
Yeah, and this is looking like a clean sweep from Mon right now. Shinki definitely gonna have to focus on trying to bring this back in some kind of way. Walking back and stepping back up to the podium. Might they be thinking of a character swap? No, still staying on the Zato, feeling very confident, sticking to their guns here.
The only option for Shinki is probably the color change, but I still think that is a little bit too adventurous.
Man. Duel 1.
But as I told you, color change. I don't think I will expect ever Shinki to change character at this point.
Yeah, Shinki has played on the secondaries in these tournaments quite a bit, but still sticking to that Zato when everything comes down to it.
I mean, look at the results. Gets the counter hit immediately. There is your Samboy counter. All the damage and the drills, the frog, the 6 each. Yeah, that was the weird lobster.
Yeah, and 2 frogs coming out. Eddie's once again out of the question. Uses burst to keep Mon in the corner, trying to stall for Eddie to come back, but ends up getting Shinki put in the corner instead. Now, very dangerous situation here for Shinki. Getting hit once could be detrimental, and yeah, we're going to see the hit come out from Mon. Trying to put Shinki back in the corner, but getting hit by the Blue Dog on Wake Up. Going through that wall, and now Mon, despite holding all that pressure, now has the advantage, having more burst going into this set point.
Exactly, and to make things depending on situation worse, there is wild as by Shinki, which is no burst for him, at least in a moment, but still doesn't matter. There's another counter hit, but Mon gets the grab. EX spiral arrow is gonna lock Shinki onto the corner. The opening yet? Nope. Another grab, another EX, another grab.
Ooh, and a bait on the YRC is going to be it. Mon going through And knocking Shinki out 3-0. Very, very strong performance from the Giovanna player.
Exactly. Exactly as you said, Mod showing us the performance, and this is how you play Giovanna, especially in this matchup. You have to respect the distances always, but the moment that you can just put all the pressure that you can, do it. Don't let Zato breathe at the end.
Yeah, and checking back on our bracket. If you like Zato, good news for you, because we have another Zato set in the losers bracket here. We're having Setchi versus Justa.
Ooh. Nice. Another big one. But also, I told you before that if you still haven't claimed all the codes, that would be bad and you will still hear from me. We still have 9 codes. 170 people minimum on stream. Well, now a little less because Twitch sometimes. Why are we still having that many codes?
I mean, we see a lot of faces here. Few people in here that I think have just shown up right now can redeem a few codes themselves, even if they're not staying for too long. Just redeem the code, you know, close the stream later if you got something to do. It wouldn't hurt.
Or just get a second tap for that. It's not that bad. There we go. I'm gonna enjoy this game or I'm going to dread it. There's both chances. Can someone tell me what Setchi was on?
Setchi. Setchi was on Asuka, but I did see them saying they were gonna stay on Zato for the rest of the bracket.
Oh.
So we are gonna be seeing Zato through the losers bracket here.
Interesting. For two reasons. Interesting, but well, on to the games. Justa versus Setchi. Axel versus Zato. Not something that a lot of people see because, almost all Zatos have disappeared, and we can pretty much say the same for the Axels, at least on my perspective. But apart from that, matchup is gonna be mostly controlling the skies.
Yeah, and Axel very, very good at controlling the sky now with that 2S that we just saw. He's actually narrowly avoiding it, but still being able to block during fly is a very good boon for Zato to have against that button. Still being able to block it and getting knocked away is something that Axel wants.
Exactly, but it's still difficult. But now we should see. I was expecting boost out of Justa in a moment, but decided just to hold it on. Gambling in there. Okay, double jump. Just block the 6P and but gets hit with the command grab. Justa gets with the first game dominant fashion at this point, but well, being Axel and being put onto a corner, it's easy to be dominant.
Oh yeah, but now, wow, Setchi going in for these command grabs to reset the eddy gauge, which is something you don't see a lot of Zatos doing, which is why Setchi's just on a complete other level when it comes to Zato.
It's
yeah,
probably
the complete burst safe route, risking Eddie's life for it, but in the process getting positive bonus.
I'm gonna say my opinion, it's probably because it's Axel. A lot of characters have a lot of easy tools just to getting out of their Axel. Not so much. Oh, yeah, goes for the tornado, trying to set up some Oki. Oh, beautiful, just instant air dive. Air dive there. Another tornado. I don't fancy tornadoes in the situations, but but Justa is way better than me, so he should know what is the better thing to do.
Yeah,
okay.
No, tornado is probably a good idea to stall Eddie and make sure that Eddie can't get in for free with any kind of drunkard shade shenanigans like that. But just expertly maneuvering around the drills, finds an opening and needs to find just one more to close out the game here. The 2S, as I said earlier, pushing Zato out full screen. Very, very good for Axel, but getting the burst baited with that 5P. Very strong button from Zato, and we're going to see Setchi taking the first game.
Exactly. My professional opinion, Rainwater would have probably been the better idea at that point. But I'm still not playing there, so I can only give recommendations. So, because Zato flies too high and positions himself in just above Axel, therefore it's in the dead zone of 2S. It's pretty infuriating because you have technically the best anti-air of the whole game, but it's just in that bad position that you can't really do much about it. It can be tricky, but then you have this kind of tools where you can just JS out of the pressure if you're lucky.
Yeah, now Justa doing a much better job at keeping Setchi out, but Eddie finding the way in as well. But this match was probably pretty difficult for Axel, having to keep not only one but two characters out with Zato and Eddie. Wow, very nice side switch from OTG for the kill.
I am going to tell you something. It's not really. 2H nullifies Eddie if connected, and 2K is fast, so you can just deal with Eddie easy.
Yeah, but a player like Setchi is not gonna let that happen so easily, using pose, and then nice special cancel from Renson, and oh, there we go. First 2S of the set hitting there. Miss input from Justa, dropping the kill. Might cost him in the long run, but has the resource advantage.
2 bars of meter burst. You can just easily go at that point, go for a yellow in case if something goes bad. Any other options? Don't burst yet. There's the yellow, it's gonna connect. Rainwater, I told you, it's a safer option. Close and 5p, more than enough. And I told you, it's not that bad matchup for Axel. It's just that the moment that you get Marisa, I still think that it's not that bad matchup. I'm gonna say, I told ya, it's not bad matchup for Axel. It's bad matchup technically for Zato. 2H completely just nukes most of the things that Zato wants to do. That's the problem.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice 5k to stuff Setchi, just running straight in. The Renson taking out Eddie, but maneuvering very nicely through that 2S, finding his way in, getting Eddie back just in time. Clipped by the 2S there, and we're going to see a nice combo from Justa.
Yes.
Ooh, but sadly, dropping the 2H there for the OTG, not being able to keep anything up. Side swap in the corner.
Yeah.
Another one from Setchi.
Yeah, in that position, he probably wanted to go for the 2S and got the 5H. Not something that happened. And again, you see this time, it's either 5P or 2H. Both connect there and get full screen. There's just rents and just so at this point.
Yeah, that took quite a lot of health out of Zato there, but just having enough to keep on the pressure and taking the game there with that nice mix-up.
Yeah, that was nasty out of Setchi. Wow, that was adventurous out of Justa. Now unblocking, dude, and this is where Zato completely shines over Axel. Okay. Make it safe with it. 5D. Oh, invite to get the contra hit. That's gonna be more than enough for Setchi just to take over this game. That is the command grab. Not enough to go for any Roman, but still.
Yeah, nice jump H there from Justa, getting the confirm and taking a nice chunk out of Setchi's health. 5P not having very good frame advantage. Setchi fighting the way out. Justa taking a lot of space away right now. Put into the corner, very risky now, but can't afford to get hit once by Setchi. The mix-up comes up and mashing throw pushes Setchi into the corner, but jumps that fake throw setup, and Setchi is now going to be up 2-1. No
Exactly.
way.
At that point, Setchi trying to go for a safe jump, but not something that Axel really has. At the end, deciding to go for the rainwater, but completely missed and Setchi could recover in time and just 5 jumping P more than enough to kill it. With that, Setchi 2-1 over Justa in a good way.
Yeah, and now only needs one more game to take the set. So Justa's gonna have to work extra hard to take that last game there and even it up, or Setchi can shut everything down.
There's the post, frog. Into the power, but no, there are the drills. Okay. Mix there, invite. Still blocked. Oh, catches their approach.
Now, Eddie coming back just in time. Just forced to try and keep Setchi out here. Gets that 5P and hits him with the second hit, the Rensen follow-up. 6P. Setchi getting in, but getting Wire Seed out. That's going to kill Eddie. Just misinputting the bomber, and that's going to cost him. Setchi having one more chance to get in and nullify the game for Justa, but the Rensen running on the other side, holding that button.
One this time, Justa being a lot more patient on round start. Trying to offer to get to the both times, trying to get the knockdown. Training with the 6P, but no, there is the Rensen. Going for the Medo again, the anti-airs, yeah, that's what happens. Flies too high at the end. You think that's not possible? It is.
Yeah, and just looking at chat, Trio confused how Setchi is loses. He had to DQ because of controller issues. But thankfully they're fixed now, as we can see. Setchi pretty close to taking the set off Justa here.
Justa.
Keeping it back on. Setchi doing a nice job at dash blocking back in, and there we go. Justa gonna even it up 2-2.
Yeah, but I would like to. That's something that I truly like to call the throw a 5P. Just press 5P because if it hits, it's gonna hit. If it's blocked well, you still can just go for shell. I can't remember the name of that move for some reason. Don't ask me why. I can't remember the move. The quarterback H. It is what it is.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Good catch there, and now Setchi some full screen. Oh, Tornado gets a counter hit, blocks the burst. That's a really good position there for Justa. Deals with Eddie, and now it's just Zato. It is. Oh, there's the opening.
Very good hit for Justa, yeah. We're gonna see a set point now for Justa. He's taken out a few Titans in this bracket, taking out Aboii earlier, and now very, very close to taking out Setchi.
Exactly, extremely close. Good blocks. Oh, there's the opening with the tap dash against the wall. There's the sandbox. Reset Eddie.
Ooh, and catching that 5D. Justa not gonna burst here. Gonna take us into a double Luigi here. And now, anything that happens in this game is gonna be super important.
Oh, the frog catching him on the air, trying to go for the JH. Technically good. Oh, there's the catch with the 2S. Good blocks there by Justa. Evading all the offense and all the pressure from Setchi. Still in there. But now there's the opening.
Yeah, and Justa having to find a way out quickly, getting opened up by that 5D, and that should be it from Setchi, taking it over Justa 3-2. Justa being knocked out of the bracket, Setchi moving on.
Yeah, that was... Setchi at that point went ballistic. When ballistic at the end, it was just pressure after pressure after pressure. And there's a limit on how much you can block. At the end. With this Setchi, it's gonna be advancing against Sorani. Them that lose. Yeah, these losers is nuts. I mean, it's something that we always say because it is, but still.
So we're gonna be having Soap versus Crushing Mon now, I think. Yeah.
According to the Discord, it is gonna be Soap versus Mon. Indeed. Both players ready to go.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go. Now this is a pretty interesting matchup for Johnny. Obviously having those big buttons, but Giovanna incredibly fast and able to maneuver around them pretty easily. We're seeing here Mon immediately finding that opening, going in the corner, and so ready for that throw, backdashing it without a second thought. But Mon completely ready to just see that Soap Eater is respecting the super and just swing at him.
Swing out it. Now, oh, opening for Mon. There's another throw. EX blocked. Oh, counter hit there.
With a nice overhead from Soap Eater. Mon not ready for it. Oh, and baits the burst on the vault deal. I didn't even know you could do that. Nice confirm from Soap. Gonna be able to take the round there. Nice big hit. We're gonna see a lot of damage coming out. That's almost half your health. And never mind, it is more than half your health. So gonna have to be careful now, because one more hit like that will end the game. Now Mon having this meter. The only thing that can stop him now is his constant super miss inputs.
Can be, but Mon gonna put the pressure. There's one back throw. Oh, catches him with the backflip. Still there. Oh, immediately going for the name, the J. The initial.
Incredibly unfortunate there from Mon. Getting a miss input in that combo, and I'm pretty sure that would have killed with all of that meter.
Oof. And also interesting a point thrown by Shabody. Technically, if that's to be taken directly, Gia is the worst matchup for Johnny, according to Shabody. Well, I will say if that's true, because for now, Soap is putting on a show, getting that first game.
Oh yeah, no, that would make sense though. That Mon is very, very good against Gio is very, very good against characters. She can just kind of sit there full screen and wait for them to do something. Which is exactly what Mon is doing right now in Soap. But Soap doing a very, very good job of playing around that. Well, the gameplay on screen now might not show it, but the set count sure does.
At least for now. Because now we see Mon putting on the third gear already. There's the throw. Mon having advantages. Playing the patience game. They did counter with the Ball, so that's gonna be a lot of damage out of this situation.
Yeah, and now breaking the wall with the super. We're gonna a hard knockdown. Mon to keep on this offense. Very, very strong right now. Because their safe jump gets backdashed by Soap, and Soap sitting on a full bar of burst here can definitely do something to turn the tables here. Getting the card set. Checking with the 2Ks, but Mon not having any of it. Baiting that gold burst, and that should be death. Mon does not drop the combo here.
Nope,
Yeah,
does
we
not.
see the super input.
Yes. Does not drop it and goes for the overdrive. Easy kill at that point. Mon tying the series 1-1.
Sorry, you're gonna have to hold it down for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. Don't worry, I will. Interesting dichotomy on both games. The first one, so finding the openings, getting the hits, and putting more and more on pain. And this game, Mon just completely said, nope, you are not playing. We are playing Giovanna's game. And that game is just non-stop aggression. Damn. Soup eater indeed. Okay. Third game. Let's see how the balance is going to. They can. Round start was fairly even. Sizing it up. So trying to take the first step in. No, it's gonna be Mon. Several hits. Trading. No, and Senga connects. Soap is gonna take advantage. Mon on the corner, but no, gets to the out of there. See the pressure. Nope. For Soap, burst of Mon.
Yeah, now Mon using the RC to keep on the pressure. Gets the flip over, but not able to find a connection. Soap getting the throw, setting out that card, and now 50-50 is coming out. Mon able to avoid them. It's a combo of their own, and now if everything goes to plan, Mon's going to be able to run their own 50-50s. Ooh, and Soap ready to throw the greedy 5D there.
Exactly. Now, Mon trying to go more aggressive. Immediately going for the spiral arrow. And Soap is trying to fish up those 6Ps when it connects. We've seen the damage it can do, but not can be a liability.
Yeah, we're seeing a big hit here. Reset into the safe jump. Gets the card out, but I'm pretty sure every time Soap has gone for that, he's gotten wire seed out of him.
Can happen.
Nice.
Oh,
Hit. Mon sending Soap through the wall. One more hit's gonna do it. Goes for the fake. Safe jump into a throw, but Soap already waiting for that. Getting the backdash, and 6K coming from out of nowhere. Gets a nice pickup here. Should be able to go into the wall break. Hard knockdown with that wild assault. One more hit from Soap. All they need.
ooh. What a reaction there. Still there. Oh, at the end, the counter hit for Mon. That was an interesting situation. Back there, burst, jump in, getting the situation with that RC. And now Mon is gonna be riding that wave of optimism. EX is gonna do a lot of damage. There is immediately going another EX. Time to set the solution. And still gonna break it.
Catching the backdash there. That 5-8, putting the Soap into a wall break. Soap going to have to work very hard to defend, and the hard work is paid off. They're gonna send Mon to the wall. Never mind, we're gonna drop, and the super input now comes out.
Exactly. Now, ooh, Blue and Mon is gonna hit a lot of damage, but nope! Nope! The back throw instant again! Mon is gonna take the advantage. Just a one.
And we go to potentially our last game of the set. Mon takes it, but Soap doesn't look like they want to back down that easily. Not gonna let Mon take that. So, gonna be working really hard to even up the set and hopefully be on their way to taking the entire set.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Still putting a lot of pressure into Soap, and Soap this time gets out of there, but the back throw instead again.
Ooh, nice hit. Oh, but gets the back throw on that 2S. 5k coming out. And I saw Mon move forward there. I know exactly what that was. Oh, and now finally catching on as baits that wire suit. Kill. Nope, never mind. On a pixel of health. Mon gonna have to hold FD here. But Soap using that to their advantage, using the 5D, knowing that Mon would be focusing more on FD than trying to block a high-low.
No, but this random Mon getting that gold burst immediately, but we'll see if he can take advantage. No, though. Soap countering the approach at 6p. And again, Soap countering all the approaches, trying to show now Mon, but no, there's a counter hit. Not yet against the wall. There's the wall stack, and not enough damage to kill yet.
Yeah, Soap just needing one more hit, and that's gonna do it. The double overhead. It's gonna put us into set point once again. Now, I'm pretty sure we saw this matchup in winner's side, and Soap did win that. So it's gonna be very interesting to see if stuff might turn around in the end and Mon might be able to take it this time over Soap and move on to the bracket.
Only time will tell, and this time is now, because we're already on the last game.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
And we go to our last game of the set. Whoever takes this round will have a significant advantage going into our last thing, because being on set point is very devastating to the other opponent's mental. They really have to focus and make sure they don't make many mistakes, but that's a big mistake coming from Mon here. Being back thrown by Soap, and this is very, very good if you're Soap Eater.
Exactly, because now you get that hard knockdown, you get all those advantage on the positive bonus. And Mon is not enjoying a lot of life right now. He's gonna block another card yellow out of him. Oh, gets one counter hit, gets another one. The third one is gonna get blocked this time. But still, not enough.
Okay, Scatter was taken. Soap Eater able to find the throw. Ooh, nice. Good punish from Mon.
EX is gonna get blocked, and oh, there's the opening. There's another counter hit boost up the Millia Mon. Gets more pressure delivery there, but still going to block. Goes for the overdrive. It's not gonna get counter hit. Well, yes, but not enough.
No way! Oh, and Mon taking a big hit, but because of the card throw, Soap drops the kill, but then picks it up in the end anyways. And Soap Eater is gonna once again take it over Mon, move on to the bracket.
Exactly, at this point.
Unfortunately, Mon is going to have to be knocked out of the bracket, and that's going to be all we're going to see of them for this tournament. But I'm sure if you tune in next week, we're going to be seeing Mon once again.
Yes, but now, one of the more loaded games that losers probably seen in a while, at least on Salty. Sorani versus Setchi.
Ugh. Johnny
Did that
Bro
scare
stay
you?
winning? Yeah, we have a good few Johnnies here in EMEA. We got Soap, Shabad, Gideon sometimes. Justa sometimes, I guess. And I think that's it from our Johnnies, but we at least have two very prominent Johnnies, that being Soap and Shabad. Sadly, we only got to see Soap here. No problem, Justa.
Duel 1.
Yeah, the real focus is going to be Sorani versus Setchi here. Two of our strongest players in the entire region.
Exactly. And right now, these internal affairs on the post-war administration bureau is going kind of smoothly. And this now it's gonna get rough. Setchi finds the first counter hit, and Sorani forced to get locked down in the corner. Another counter hit there.
Oh my god, that crossed up. Okay. Oh, and that didn't cross up. Wow, I'm getting mixed over here.
No. In case of questioning, you are always getting mixed. No question asked. Because if you can block that, you should be playing there. And we can block that.
Nice big counter hit from Sorani. That's going to be massive damage. Gets the optimal, and we're going to see going into Wild Assault there, the charged version. That's a lot of damage, especially coming out of Millia. That nice counter hit. That's going to be game one.
Exactly, game one for Sorani in a very dominant matter. The first round was more even, trading more blondes, but the second one Sorani just pumped it to 11 and said, "Well, I am your boss now, Zato." I am your boss. But hey, there's still more games to come, at least 2 more. Let's see if Setchi can pull out something out of the proverbial shadow.
Nice air throw already. Looking out for those jump backs in the corner. Sorani finding a hit there. So to Setchi. Nice conversion. Puts Sorani through the wall. 50%. Almost 60% of her health out of the way. Setchi trying to keep on this pressure, but without Eddie, it's very difficult. With a 6P coming out on that far slash. Keeping everything up. Drill's coming out. Jumping over them, but gets caught by the frog.
Yeah, and now Setchi's should probably only have 3 rainbow. No! Sorani finds the counter hit and now finds the mix. And more importantly, Sorani has enough bar to go for any of the overdrive. Still blocking there. Yellow just to make it extremely safe. Flash Maker gets it at the end. The chip is more than enough. Okay, Setchi's pressure on the corner. For now, it's more than enough to get Sorani locked in there. But for how long?
Finding that hit, and Setchi gonna take advantage of it. Getting Eddie back. Hard knockdown and that positive bonus, ready to just run amok with Eddie here. Oh, but Sorani, amazing mash out with that 2P. Goes for the low, into the overhead, gets caught by the close slash though. Probably gonna fuzzy jump away. Nice optimal combo. Burst coming out from Setchi. Scared of losing it all to that hard knockdown with the Wild Assault. And catches Sorani mashing. Very, very good from Setchi there.
Now, oh, Sorani finds the opening. There's the disc, same side. Difficult to block that situation. The other side, no. TK Bad Moon connects. Still trying to get another opening, and there is the opening. Let's see the disc this time. The other side at the end. And Setchi, there's almost nothing you can do. You are very low on life.
Yeah, but a really sad drop from Sorani there. Could cost her a lot if Setchi can find one big opening. Without
True.
Eddie, that is pretty difficult to find, but that's going to be it. Eddie coming back just in time. Nice bit of damage there. Has to watch out for that YRC. Very strong against Zato. Gets that hit. Gets Eddie back. We're going to see a hard knockdown, but once again, the dreaded YRC still in Sorani's favor here. Very good against Zato, but first, once again, no Eddie. Setchi has to find one more hit. A pose unseen from above. Sorani unknowingly JHing into her doom.
Yes. That was an interesting situation. Sorani is just trying to fly high enough to make the approach difficult for Setchi to prevent, and Setchi said, I am just gonna oppose and 5H. Whatever happens, happens, and if I get out of there winning, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be overjoyed. And it's actually what happened.
Yeah, and this is like a grand finals worthy set, so seeing this so early on is very interesting.
Important. Let's see, put the pressure. Oh, there's a counter hit. Take on the throw and another counter hit. Now with Eddie, that's gonna be more difficult to just stay alive. There's somebody just to keep it there. But good blocks on Sorani, getting out of a really stick situation.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely incredible defense. Not getting opened up by a single one of those mix-ups. But not able to find an opening, but Sorani finds it now. Has to capitalize off it, trying to find one big hit on Setchi. Trying to end this in one hit, and that's a big hit. Able to go into mix with the disco key there, goes to the low.
Okay, wing there. That's gonna be a good amount of damage. Zato also not known for having a lot of health points.
Maybe a misinput from Sorani there. Spending a bit of meter, no reward there. Wow! I didn't even know that knocked up. Huh. That's interesting.
Exactly, but no. Oh. Pressure by Setchi against the corner. They hard not out of the wild assault. Pressure still there. Another counter hit. Eddie was alive. And there is somebody to shield. No, not yet. I would have believed that I would have killed more than enough. Okay.
Yeah, not seeing a Sun Void surprisingly, just to get Eddie out, but I assume Eddie was coming back in 1 or 2 seconds, so not really necessary at the moment. Setchi now in the corner, getting hit by that cross up. And bait the YRC. Sorani's so ready for it. He gets the kill. Now evening it up. Ooh, block on the overhead. Still trying to stay in there. Setchi not letting her stay in too easily. Getting that 5D. Sorani not ready for it. Tries to go for the mid-screen combo, but not able to get it. Landing too early, but nice air throw. Setchi able to convert off that into the burst bait, and that's going to be Setchi up 2-1 against Sorani.
Yes, and Setchi has been playing more dominantly this whole game. Even though we've seen Sorani scrape out of the verge of losing on round 2, still we end up on similar situation on the third one. A lot of pressure put on early on. Sorani really low life, and then just either pivot and deal with Setchi or just There are limits.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
And now, on to game 4.
The big 6P pretty quickly there. Setchi, is gonna struggle keeping on that pressure without Eddie, and wow, that was a really high counter hit on the close slash.
I mean, that's a really big full box at the end. Now, opening there for Sorani, gets the knockdown against the wall, not yet. The other side blocked for a moment, but the end still find the opening. Laser disc, a lot of damage, and that if the confirm should be more than enough. Yes, the haircut is.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice 5D from Setchi. Looking very promising here, getting that knockdown, but without Eddie, he's gonna have to hold Sorani off in the neutral in some kind of way. That 2H is gonna do it. Massive hitbox on that thing. Eddie is out. Not enough to kill. Goes for a reset instead. Blocked, but not. The 5D staying low. Doesn't want to get opened up that easily, but the 5D is going to do it in the end.
Yeah, the classic sneaky tap dust, and now another opening. Invite to hell. Trying to keep the pressure still until Eddie gets back. 6P counter hit, forcing the burst out of Sorani. Eddie is back.
That's very important. First is one of the biggest reasons Zato struggles this patch, with Eddie just being able to get deleted. Missing the air throw. Big hit for Sorani, but side swaps into the corner. Has to defend now against Eddie. Nice 2P, killing Eddie and getting the mash out. This is huge for Sorani.
Setchi finds an opening, sets up a pose. There is Eddie on there. The switch with the break the low against the wall. There it is, the Amorphous. Is this going to be enough? It is! Setchi 3-1 Sorani. He's going to book himself a ticket. For that is technically losers semi-final. Losers semi-finals.
Yeah, where they will be fighting, it looks like Soap Eater. So I think this is another rematch. I am very low there on the camera. Let me sit up in my chair.
Damn, you're sitting really low.
Yeah, laying down, relaxing, watching the game, you know. How a lot of you are. But instead of sitting down and relaxing, you should be clicking on the match arena and claiming the last 8 codes we have in the match arena. 8 more.
For why we still have 8 codes remaining? We are more than 170 people on stream. Really? Why? Why do we still have that many codes remaining to be claimed? It's not that difficult to go there. Just go to our exclamation point match arena. Like that. And you should be able to simply go there, log in, claim a code. Easy, done, 25 cents added to the prize pool. Perfectly. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I think both players are here. Soap Eater is too busy arguing in the Twitch chat to play his set right now.
No, it's not gonna be Soap. It's gonna be Precho Cloud. We're going to do it.
Oh yes, we are moving back up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Those guys have taken a lot of games, and we still need the winners guys to be at least kind of warmed up just to play something. So just because they don't need to be bored for like 10 more minutes in a row, we're going to get Precho and Cloud playing now. Set that up, which means it's gonna be a smooth sailing from that point onwards.
We have Cloud there, and now Precho entering the room. Now, this matchup was a matchup that was really, really bad for Goldlewis in Season 2, but now that the big man has his new surprise, That being White Wild Assault, it's actually Goldlewis favored. And that's
Interesting.
very weird for a lot of people to adjust to, because Happy Chaos players usually didn't have to worry about Goldlewis just being able to backdash and YRC their way out of the pressure, but now they actually have to think about what they're doing on the defense.
Oh. Interesting. Not something I would have expected out of this situation, but because I remember those days that matchup was horrible with capital letters.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I remember back in season 1 when this character came out, I could not stand looking at him.
I think nobody could.
But now, you know, some people could say that like Goldlewis way too strong at the moment, nobody should have to deal with him. I think the season 1 Happy Chaos players should at least for a little bit have to deal with Goldlewis.
I would still think that the people that enjoyed a little too much Happy Chaos should be punished, should be able to endure the pain and suffering that they put on the other characters. But
Like,
back to the game. Cloud already putting the Deus Ex Machina of damage on Precho.
oh, nice hit from Precho, able to put Cloud into the corner, going for that overhead. That's the setup. Ah, thank you, Precho. I will be using that later.
Yes, showing the technique right now. Precho, fair round. Dealing with all the chaos shenanigans and still putting a lot of pressure there.
Oh, and big opening for Precho. Chooses to bait the burst instead. Goes for the multiple overheads into the throw. Now clipped with the low there. Goes for the double low. Doesn't even need the second one. And now one more hit from Precho is going to do it. But Cloud finding that hit first. Not having enough meter to break the wall. Wild Assault in the back. Super PRC fraudulently taking the game. Sorry, I let the Goldlewis hater out of me for a second there. Even though I have abused Goldlewis PRC for like 3 seasons now, I think.
No, you are not abusing it. You are enjoying it.
No, it's definitely abuse. If I can super and then beat a midi, and if they don't midi, be completely safe, I think that's abusing it.
Okay, if you say so. I would still say taking advantage of a very interesting feature. Yeah, machine using mechanics in this game. What a game we are playing on. Okay, another one died. Well, variety is getting this one, so I'm gonna take back at least for a moment. Just in Cloud, opening for Precho, and the pressure she's doing relentless. Blocking Skyfisher just to get a little even more chip damage. Oh! Good punish on Cloud, but still White Assault. Too big of a tool to pass this out. It's against the wall. Gonna make all of that not burst safe because Cloud isn't to burst yet. The knockdown, Precho still holding on to all the resources. Almost pixel health out of Cloud. Precho's up the air. Variety, welcome back.
Sorry, there, my Discord crashed.
Damn. Technical issues, am I right?
Yeah. Ooh, nice P on the JD there. Cloud definitely has to get some kind of big reward from this, but Precho not letting them get the wall break. First, it's going to be gone, so Happy Chaos can kind of just do what they want at the moment here, but still has to respect that 2P. But they're trying to find their way in any way necessary. It's the throw. Cloud just keeps running this offense. Block on the overhead, okay.
Exactly. Cloud still trying to put a lot of pressure. Pressure, good defense. Oh, there's a tap dust. Still alive. Why that's all blocked? Oh, opening with the right full. And going for the orbital assault. Laser. Oh, connects more importantly. And it's an easy confirm out of there.
Yeah, I really like the option of 6H and laser there. Something that I wouldn't have thought of.
That usually happens. Have you put as many hours as Precho?
What? 6H laser? I don't think anybody uses that as block snake.
Probably no one, but at this point, she would have considered, yeah, we just need to deal with that surrender for something. Something is worth it at that point.
Oh yeah, very nice side swap there, and we're going to be getting a lot of damage out of this. Doesn't want to spend the Wild Assault for the wall break, which is very wise, as Goldlewis does better not breaking the wall with Wild Assault. He doesn't actually get that much reward off that Wild Assault wall break, as he's pretty slow, is not able to get a close edge meaty. Oh, and
now. Yeah, and that's gonna be rough.
Coming out again.
Yeah, especially in the contact hit burst up by Cloud, but is this gonna be enough? That's the true question. Gets a contact hit. But oh, the back throw incident. That's gonna put a mark. Misses the combo, but still another wild dash out. Make it safe.
Dude, that makes up.
Yeah, that was nasty.
That's gonna be Precho moving on to winners. No, sorry, not winners finals. Grand finals.
Yes, Precho waiting on winner's side grand finals, having all the advantage.
No, Goldlewis can't meet a close dash off super wall break. He must be a bad character. There's no other way. If you can't do that, you must bottom tier.
Except if you have white wild assault, which makes him immediately going up to the top tier because Nice's vision is that, at least for this patch.
Okay, well, moving back down to the losers bracket, we have Soap Eater versus Setchi. So, two strong players down there. I'm not sure if they've played in this bracket before. No, they have not played so far in this bracket, so this is going to be a brand new match. And Setchi just waiting there to come back down. So we're going to be seeing Johnny versus Zato, which, yeah, this is the EMEA. Only in this region will you see this get further than Seoul, Kai, or whatever else they have running.
Leo.
NA.
A lot of Leos.
Well,
yeah. I mean, we have, I will say, we still have some good diversity here on the character choice. I would love more, or at least see a little bit more of the unrepresented characters, because seeing an Axel out of a blue moon is kinda bad. But hey.
Well, oh yeah, we really do just only have one Axel in this Justa.
Actively, probably.
But hey, if our Axel can beat Aboii, I think they're good enough.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So blocking these 5Ds.
There's a rolling. What is gonna be just blocking duty for Soap. Good sequence by Setchi. That's gonna be more than enough. Yes. Yes, it is. First blood for Setchi, at least. At least in terms of round.
Go, a throw coming out from Soap. Oh, and catching Setchi with the overhead. Looking pretty good for Soap right now. Going for the low again. Pops the card instead of popping Zato there. Eddie coming up, oppose, set out, block on the low, and then the overhead, and now gets the vault deal. Takes the round off Setchi there.
Okay. immediate bull. I don't know. Finds the point of who is ready and stop boosting again. And now, not a good position for Setchi. No resources to his name. But we have Soap onto the corner. Eddie's back. Back again. And there's tension this time.
Yeah, no Eddie now, but still has that tension. So not gonna let them use it. I swear, that YRC in that specific spot is so demon right now. Yeah, we're gonna see another vault deal, but get matched up with the 2P. There's the throw. OTG with the frog. And Setchi is going to take our first game of the set here.
Good job on its end. I still would like to see some of those either the Zato mains or the Johnny mains and telling me what is the deal with this matchup, because I think that you can imagine that's not something that we've seen a lot. Like at all. Have you?
Me? Yeah, no, this matchup is not common at all. But we see it somewhat here in EMEA. I don't think an NA player has ever seen this matchup ever.
Okay.
But
So
over here we do
Johnny,
see it somewhat.
not bad. Huh. Okay, so the consensus is more or less Johnny favored. We'll need to see. But no, Setchi is defying the expectations. Burst up for him. Managed to try to get A, but Johnny, what a bandage for. Saying out loud. No, okay, trade against the wall. Eddie's back, and especially this time there's pressure in case there's a need for RC or for Shangbadung. Doesn't matter. There is the command grab. RC it just to keep it going the damage. Oh, drops it. And Soap connects the overdrive.
That should be dead, yeah. Zato, not known for having the highest guts.
Nope. And then a raw super, sometimes that's more than enough just to kill random character.
Oh my god, that was insane.
Yeah. Beautiful reaction on the throw. Soap on the corner, and it's not looking good for him right now.
Yeah, being sent to the wall again. Eddie all the way back once more. Has to block all this out. Drills out once again. And goes for the fake low. Oh my god. Those
Exactly.
clashes scared me.
Yeah, that was
hello
one of
to Tommy Galaxy. Thank you for the raid.
Exactly. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are on losers finals. No, losers semis technically. Yeah, yeah, losers semis. From time to time, I still get this bad. Enjoy the show, and if you can, be generous. Go to the match arena. There's still 7 codes left to be claimed. Out of there, just go there, claim codes. Easy, peasy, lemon squeezy.
Nice hit from Soap. Setchi able to jump out before that card pop happens. And just flying around. Ooh, nice block, but Eddie not so lucky. Not having a block himself.
And oh, contact on the 5H. That disconnects the drills. That's gonna be more than enough. The giant dust, probably. Setchi's gonna put himself 2-0 over Soap.
Yes, sure is Setchi. Teabag for good measure. Watch him get reverse 3-0'd now.
Yeah, that was what I want to say. My professional opinion, if you are only allowed to do this kind of BM moments when you are sure that you've won. If not,
Yeah, but Setchi is sure that he's won.
no, you're only sure you've won when you are confirmed by the TO. If not, yeah, how about we just
This is
professional.
Setchi. He supersedes the TO.
okay. We'll need to see how it ends.
Now, Soap is the only one who can bring him down. So let's see. Getting that knockdown, goes for the overhead. Will a reset jump out from the card.
Oh, there's the opening.
Another clean overhead. Setchi getting mixed from the looks of it.
Exactly, and now, okay, this time, oh, the frog just jumps over. Johnny contact on the 6p. Sets up the drills on the other side. Frog again, but still blocked. And now the grab gets converted. Another grab. I'm gonna try to keep the pressure going. That's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be some point. Reset Eddie.
Here we go. One more hit needed from Setchi. He gets the jump. It's caught by the frog, and we're going at set point right now. Setchi definitely feeling very good about this, huh? Wait, what? Wait,
What?
I am very confused. That was he got counter hit out of the wild assault, but no burst history.
No, because
What?
if you don't
Wait, what
connect,
happened there?
if you don't connect your wild assault, you don't spend burst.
I guess maybe. I know it gets used like pretty early. I think it's frame 4 it first goes down. It was 6K? I swear I saw orange. I might be going blind.
I mean, you already have some assistance. Maybe you should need to recalibrate it from time to time.
Yeah, and there we go. Setchi's gonna be 3-0ing. So beautiful.
And the Alt F4.
Someone
Classic.
knows Setchi's soldier? No. No idea. You'd have to ask.
If it says
There's
private,
the wild
it's
tide is
private.
private. But yeah, now we're gonna be going to the grand finals, which is Setchi versus Precho. Oh my god, this is a set. Somebody is gonna come out of this not very happy. That's all I'm gonna say. So this is private because I'm a teacher. Oh yeah, no, that does make
That
sense.
makes sense.
Well, actually,
I mean,
Precho is
if you're
also a
posting this
teacher,
kind
but-
of math also on Twitter, oh yeah, the kids found that. But also, I don't know what kind of kids. The
No.
poster, that poster on that banner, that's some high level math at least.
Setchi, you better hope none of them stumble upon the EMEA chord.
And now, losers finals. Winner gets a shot to the whole tournament, at least getting revenge for the fallen comrades that came before them. It's gonna be Cloud versus Setchi.
Oh yeah, sorry, we do have losers finals first. My bad.
Eh. Setchi's a good damage on Cloud. That's gonna kill, but the RC HEs. Setchi, the first game, a perfect onto Cloud.
Yeah, but now Cloud trying to answer back. Not a scratch on him yet. Setchi going through that wall with the positive bonus has to block out this chaos mix. Getting the jump backs in the corner, extremely strong defensive option.
Oh, there's a tap dash, the opening. That was... I have a theory that what was that.
Oh my god.
That was probably Setchi trying to go for one of the overdrives and immediately that wall break, but still not punished at the end, but that was an interesting situation out of the game. And immediately we're ready ourselves for game 2. Cloud saying, yep, I still want more of this. Please and thank you.
Here we go into game 2, our losers finals here. 6P coming out from Cloud in the burst. Going from Setchi very quickly here, trying to find an opening to get Eddie out, but gunshot not allowing any of that. Low on focus right now, so he's going to have to watch out how many times you shoot that gun or even have it out of the holster. But getting a grab there, Setchi going through the wall, refreshing that Eddie and getting that positive bonus.
And then that pressure again. Cloud finds an opening, but yeah, finds the opening. There it is, the overdrive. Gonna be a good chunk out of Setchi's life bar, and Discord kinda died, at least the streaming, so take it.
Yeah, now Cloud very low on concentration, but not too big of a deal with super focus starting up there. And another burst from Setchi. Wow. Using Break the Law for the first time ever. Going under the gunshots and moving Eddie in as well. Gets the hit. Double low. Meaty break the meaty whatever it's called. Invite hell and jumping over Eddie with a gunshot.
Yeah, that was low for Setchi, but Cloud takes the cake at the end. And now there's big opening. Burst immediately out of Cloud and then sets up Curse, Scapegoat, going to put damage. There it is, the hit.
With that, we're going to see the combo going into that wall break. Big for Cloud here. Going to be able to run some sort of mix, but has to really worry about that concentration bar that is depleting very quickly. Oh, and Setchi finding a big hit, keep Cloud in the corner. Doesn't want to break the wall too early, but does have to take a risk with Eddie being gone here. Nice gunshot from Cloud, and that's going to be the game.
Yeah, it is. At that point, even if those Ex Machina doesn't deal a lot of damage, damn it, from time to time, I forget I can't speak this language. Still, when you're too low, you're too low.
Here we go into our game 3 right now. Even on the set count, so this is either player's game. Cloud needing to get that concentration buff up pretty quickly or he's gonna run out of focus. One more gunshot left in the chamber with that focus. Is able to get it up, low on bullets, but restocks one here for a shimmy. Setchi not fighting, but getting hit anyways on the gunshot. And that's gonna kill, wow.
Yeah. Wall break plus the problem is that is gut crush. That's a lot of those are a lot of hits, and Zato, well, not having guts is one of the defining characters at that point.
Yeah. What kind of mix are we gonna see here? Eddie's coming out. We're gonna see the 5D hitting Cloud, and that's gonna be a perfect from Setchi.
trading cards. Ooh! Immediately spelled. And now Cloud trying to go more aggressive. Another curse applied. Not lifted yet. Scapegoat taking the way. Ah, but there's a hit. Let's see if the combo's through. That burst is gonna win the overdrive.
Yeah, wow, break the law being used pretty well here by Setchi. Usually not a used move by Zato anymore due to its ability to bait first being nullified. This should be death with the wall break damage and the guts crush from Deus Ex Machina. And now Cloud is looking pretty good, up one game in the set and just needs one more to see themselves in grand finals.
Exactly, only one more game and this has been pretty close. But at the end Cloud just takes out the I can do a lot of things and you are more limited card out of Chaos deck, and there's limits.
Nice 2P check on the Eddie. Cloud definitely having a good start here, getting everything they need set up early on. Now Setchi in the corner, being forced to respect, but Eddie doing the work of getting Zato out of the corner pretty safely. Oh, a big whiff from Setchi, and that's gonna cost a lot of damage. Getting that super hard knockdown full screen. Having some moment to maybe set up a concentration buff. No, we're just gonna see the 2S into the shot here.
Yes. Oh. Grab. Still trying to put some pressure. That blue still gonna pay dividends, but Cloud bursting out immediately. Gets a shot, gets the course set up. That's another place, another steady, another course, only one bullet, no, not a lot of concentration.
Still able to effectively keep Setchi out, but a whiff on the 2P is going to be detrimental. No curse, no concentration on Chaos, so no longer able to use that gun, and Setchi takes advantage of that, sending Eddie in and taking that round.
Exactly, but now Cloud still wanted to put a lot of pressure. Setchi locked in the corner, trying to jump up, no, gun. Tries to fly up, no, air grab. Oh, beautiful reaction there with RC against the wall already. Just slap it.
Now trying to keep Setchi out as well as Eddie. Oh no, decides to go in, and now we're on set point. Cloud just needs to take one more round to see themselves fighting Precho again in that grand final set.
Exactly, and more importantly, Cloud has burst in a moment, and there it is, the burst.
Yeah, knowing Setchi's not going to let Cloud take this win that easily.
Noting the slightest, there it is, there's the counter hit. Let's see the setup. Oh, there is the tap dust to break it against the wall. Samboid. Good damage. Yellow block. We are going to game 5.
Damn. Game 5, and the winner of this goes to grand finals to fight Precho herself, sitting in the winner's side.
Okay, before we go into this final game, your opinion on both characters against Goldlewis while we are loading.
I think Goldlewis beats both of them, but I'm bad at the matchup for both of them.
Okay, fair enough, which means that it's gonna be an interesting final.
Goldlewis just kind of bulldozes both of them down. That's kind of how a lot of his matchups just like end up. Character has good thing against him, doesn't matter, bulldoze him down. His risk reward's so in Goldlewis's favor, it doesn't matter.
Now back to the game. We've seen both players losing the boost early. Cloud is the one that has a life deficit in comparison, and now he's gonna get a command grab. That's lots of damage. Counter hit there, and Setchi himself is at set point.
Yeah, Setchi, as I said, is not gonna let Cloud win this easily. Oh, and a massive counter hit from Setchi there. Cloud possibly trying to air throw, but not getting it in time. Gonna see a nice wall break here, and Setchi's definitely happy about this. All they want now is to get that burst out, and there it goes, sitting on a full bar of meter, and Eddie available at any moment. This is very, very good for Setchi. Gets the hit, not able to close it out with a super or anything, and finds the last hit they need to find themselves in winners. Not winners, sorry, grand finals.
Exactly.
Zato.
This was finally interesting. We've seen Cloud at some point just being dominant non-stop, putting a lot of pressure on the switch, and then Setchi just kind of flips a switch and then pop, makes it work at somehow.
Setchi won't say anything? Okay. Fair enough. About that game or about Goldlewis?
Or about the fact that you, I don't know, still plays Zato and haven't transitioned to Asuka.
Either? Okay, okay, respectable.
Okay. They would no comments. Therefore, we still need to summon Precho. It's already on the lobby, so we should be ready to go in a moment.
You wanna play Asuka only? Oh yeah, but Zato's better than Asuka, so of course you go to Zato.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, you are picking up Asuka like properly. How are you finding that? Because I know a lot of Zato players are trying to swap to Asuka.
Almost all.
My Asuka's coming along, but I still lose it. Yeah. Yeah, no, that happens when you're picking up new characters, especially a character like Asuka. Because he's so volatile, but I guess you're kind of used to that with Zato. But, you know, Asuka's just a stronger case of if you mess up, you're gonna die. Like,
Yes.
But you know, I believe you could do a good Zato, not Zato, Asuka. Once you have your Asuka like ready to go, you could definitely tear through tournaments.
Duel 1.
Speaking of tearing through tournaments, Precho has done that so far, and let's see if they can finish it off by making their way through Setchi.
Exactly.
Close out this tournament. Now, I don't think Precho has won a SaltyEU before, because it's usually won by Tiger Pop and Harachu, who are obviously in America right now, not able to attend SaltyEU. So this might be Precho's biggest chance to win a SaltyEU. So she definitely wants to take this game.
Yes, if it's your time, it's your chance, your one shot, your opportunity. Just take it. But that's gonna be if Setchi allows you to take it. More importantly.
Runs under, gets that. Oh, this is gonna hit Goldlewis and he's gonna win. Yep.
Yep.
Catching with the jump P. Goldlewis getting in, catching a backdash with a white waddle salt. Oh, but misses the throw, and Setchi not letting that go unpunished, getting that hit. And continuing the pressure, goes for that empty low. Right into the wall, needs one more hit to break through, and there it is. Going for the Sun Void, having Zato, having Eddie, full stock on that bar there. Wants to get that bit more damage with the super PRC to kill Eddie, and that's going to be very much a problem for Setchi here. And Setchi not giving Precho a time to use that white water salt, effectively zoning out Goldlewis very well here. Needs one more hit to close it out. Goes for the drills a few times, tries to get that chip, and there we go. The 5D taking the first game to Setchi.
Yeah. Completely nullifying the best thing that any character has at that point. While that's out, nope, you are not allowed to do it. You need that burst gouge just to survive my pressure. Let's see if Precho can adapt to the situation. If not, Setchi can just continue to punish Goldlewis, set up the distance, invite to hell, and all the tools to just keep Goldlewis away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Difficult to do.
Well, it seems Precho has found her way in. Setchi's gonna have to find a way to keep Goldlewis out. The back throw is gonna be it. Being pushed to the corner. Now has to kind of get some scary Zato mix. Finds the throw and is gonna get Eddie all the way back.
No, another throw for Setchi. Precho still not bursting out, not doing it. Setchi with a really good advantage this game.
Yeah, going for that shimmy again. Well, Setchi not gonna fight. And another attempted shimmy there with the JH. Precho pulling out a lot of tricks that I haven't seen yet. So definitely wants to take this over Setchi. Just trying to get in, but the 6P stuffing out that JD. Gets the hit, and now Setchi supposedly wants to side swap here, and yet there it is. So Void get Eddie back, and now it's the mix.
We'll see. Mix is gonna be drills. And then invite, oppose, and the tap dust. And more importantly, Precho recognizing that that was no immediate danger, just jump RC, there is the dust. He's still playing.
Oh my god, the behemoth. Risk is cranking right now, and one hit will kill Setchi. Wild Assault.
There is your hit, and there is your death.
I was about to say Wild Assault incoming for the resource trade. Precho doesn't even need it, just finds the hit themselves and takes us to another game, evening it up 1-1.
Yes, this last game was almost a complete no-show. Just Precho showing us why Goldlewis is so feared right now.
Yeah, as I've said, the incredible power to bulldoze over characters like Zato is just, it can't be understated. To our game 3 now, grand finals. Now Setchi definitely wants to get this reset to kind of even the playing field a little bit, because Precho adding on these games, adding a lot more stress, because Zato being such a squishy character means one mistake and it's
no. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we have a problem with the connection. Seems like Precho had to DQ for some reason.
Not again. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to wait for Precho to get back into the room to continue our grand finals here.
Okay, according to Discord, game has frozen.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we'll let...
Hopefully that doesn't mean a DQ.
Not right now. If it's just the game, everything should be okay.
Yeah.
Therefore, we'll let Precho just rejoin and run it back. We'll need to wait for her to get back online. At least on the game.
Yeah, while we wait for Precho to rejoin, it's not too late. We have, let's see, 3 codes remaining in our match arena, so there's not much time left. Only 3 codes left. That's very, very doable. Just 3 people got to click on that link, type !Macharino in the chat. Gotta click on that link. Throw in a tiny bit extra for one of these two players. Well, I mean, both the players are getting the money, but the winner's gonna get a bit more, so. And even if your favorite player is not here right now, any bit helps, especially if it's Cloud in third. Third place also gets a bit of money, so feel free to just click in the Macharino, get a few codes in. We only have 3 more, and it would be great if we could get through all 50 codes before this tournament's done. And wow! Yeah, never mind. We Indoor Turtle DJ, the DJ. I can't even see the full name. The DJ.
DJ Turtle.
And Jay looks like our last redeeming, last code redeemers. Thank you. Getting through all 50 of the codes, so the winner of this tournament is gonna get all the money that they can. No few cents like lying around. Just all of it put into that Macharino. Good work.
Exactly. Because now we are going to continue. This is game 3. We just decided to just continue. It wasn't that bad of a situation. And now Setchi gonna put Precho on a realistic situation against the wall. There's the Sunboy. Why not?
Nice, gets that YRC out. Tries to find a way back in. Does not want to spend the Wild Assault. Precho trying to play to some kind of agenda. No Wild Assault, gang. We can beat Zato without White Wild Assault. Yeah,
there's a chance.
Yep. Big misinput there.
Another drone?
Running away, doesn't want to have to deal with White Water Assault at all, but Precho doesn't want to let it rip.
No. Being more conservative than usual with that burst bar Precho. Playing the distance for now, trying to deal with Eddie, trying to just deal with Eddie right now. And Setchi is taking full advantage of the situation, putting a lot of pressure.
Able to block all of this out expertly, and there it is. Precho finally letting it out. Goes to the overhead blocked by Setchi. Not able to get a complete combo there, and the purity gauge is now lowered, but doesn't make too much of a difference. Sato's still pretty low on that health there, and Goldlewis can definitely delete that with one clean hit. He needs to find a way to get this. Setchi's not making that too easy now.
No, it's not. Worst goes, it's full for Precho, deciding not to pop it yet. Wall slam. Oh, the goal boost to nothing, to the air. But there's the wall break. No more.
Yeah, that is unlucky for Precho there. But Setchi is now going to be on reset point. Well, not reset point, but one game off taking the thing.
Yeah, 1 point for
That's
reset.
the weirdest bait you ever seen. It wasn't a bait. It was a frame kill. Setchi just stood there.
Yeah.
That was the bait.
At least it's reset point for Setchi.
Yeah, the frame kill was to time immediate drills, which is what Precho tried to go burst. Oh no, somebody is 100% going to get top 16 with Slayer. That's 100% happening.
I expect a lot of Slayer to just come in, because I've talked to some, and apparently the basics the same. Forget about anything. If you thought that someone was really good, yeah, no. Slayer is almost the same as on Xrd. The combo rolls still need to be checked, because if you know Slayer technically has no bad links, but apart from that.
A nice hit from Precho there, going for the cross up and trying it again. Trying to be a bit cheeky there, but Setchi not gonna let them. The drone is not gonna kill Eddie, but the 5k will. Oh, nice 2-piece, Precho, very, very nice.
Yes, good check on that situation, and now only one more round. We're going to be and she's gonna be tying this set 2-2 into reset or tournament point.
Yeah, and now Precho maneuvering around Eddie, not wanting to have to hold anything, but in the end gets hit through that wall, and now gonna have to hold quite a bit from Setchi. Never mind, actually, I didn't see the meter. There it is. Big scary white water salt comes out, and there it is
and
again.
Another one. But
it's the overhead
time...
into the throw, and that's gonna be the kill with the overhead behemoth.
Exactly.
But, fun fact, it does more damage on OTG than other behemoths.
Really?
Yep, that's why people go for that one. It does, I think it does like 18 more damage.
Oof. That's not insignificant.
Yeah, no, that's pretty significant. That's 18 more damage than the other behemoths. I'm pretty sure. It's a good bit more.
Okay, apart from that, we are on the probable final game of Grand Finals. Either we go for a reset or we end it here and we are done.
And the oppose coming out, stopping the Wild Assault. That's probably why Precho's not using it too much. But able to get that overhead out really quickly. A Wild Assault once again coming out. That's a massive hit from Precho, able to convert it into that wall. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's going to be the first round going to Precho insanely quickly. And now we're seeing tournament point for Precho.
Yeah, she managed to find those openings, find those hits, and then the Wild Assaults paid dividends immediately. And another one. Deflection for Setchi trying to get out of there. Ed is deployed, but no results yet have been achieved.
Yeah,
the
Precho now on the final stretch here. Let's find one more hit just to be able to convert into some kind of pressure to try and find a hit, but Setchi's getting here first. Corner. Double overhead opening up Precho. Gets Eddie back, and now bonus damage from the Amorphous.
Certainly. Oh, another good block. There's the grab. And we're going to, well, not an insignificant situation of the double Luigi. Final game, final round. Precho having burst is the all important part. It's just a little way out of burst.
Yeah, and now Setchi out of Eddie. It's very important for Precho. One good opening is all it's really going to take for Precho to take this round straight from Setchi's hands. Disregards all white water salts for the rest of the round. Just wants to get out of that corner, and it pays off. Goes for the throw. Setchi ready, gets the jump. Goes for the low into the overhead. Nice combo from Setchi. Goes for a reset.
Oh, taking the throw. Getting some distance. RC just trying to build the space. There's another drone popped up. Oh, Eddie's popped up with that air typhoon. Now again on blocking duty. Precho trying to stay alive. Setchi putting good pressure on her. On the last opening, not yet. Deflection not good enough.
Oh, gets clipped and the back throw. Oh no! This could be it. Gets the hit. The burst comes out. One more hit from Goldlewis could do it. Setchi trying to maneuver around, desperately trying to avoid being on the ground to risk a white wall assault with the deflect shield coming out. Precho less worried about getting in, more worried about Setchi staying and the drone coming through, beating the invite hells, and the 6P is gonna beat the behemoth, putting us into a reset. Setchi looking very, very good right now.
Exactly.
Zato wins.
Yeah, anybody watching this from NA, yeah, this is what EMEA tournaments look like. We got a Zato-1 Grands versus a Goldlewis.
And then it went to 5 games, and now we are going for the reset that probably is going to also go to 5 because for some reason this happens.
That back throw had you feral? That was a feral back throw. Precho having a moment to think about this, having to definitely recompose about after that like round. Woo. Mashing back throw on hit after getting hit by Zato makes, yeah, that's the counterplay.
That is a move that needs a lot of courage to be deployed, to say the least.
The back throw?
Yeah.
Not really. If you're Goldlewis, you just kind of throw it out there, and if it hits, you win. If it doesn't, well, you got more burst back because you get wall broken. But now both players in the losers bracket, whoever takes this set is going to take the tournament. So both players are going to be fighting for their life, and Precho definitely using these white water salts does not want to give Setchi a chance to breathe, just wants to bulldoze their way through and take Setchi down.
But now it's Giovanna that has the advantage. Full bar of burst, a lot, and having done a lot more damage, and the Amorphous, that's a good chunk of Goldlewis' life out of there.
Now, despite being around down, Goldlewis has built up all that burst, so he's going to have some pretty good advantage now in the next round.
Not really. Setchi still has all his
There we
work.
go.
That is start, wild assault. Setchi evading that typhoon, doing a really good job. Trying to not get as hit as hard as possible. Keyboard is trying.
A nice empty jump low from Setchi. Going to be going through the wall once again with the Amorphous. A super PRC again, trying to catch Eddie doing Pierce, but goes for drills instead.
Yes, and then the Soundboy just recharge Eddie, and now just clap. Okay, orbital laser deployed. Evaded by the breaking the law.
EMEA can't be real. Yeah, would you believe we have a Johnny in fourth?
This can get pretty surreal fast.
We have a Johnny in fourth, and two Zatos in top 8. Oh, the teabag? Oh yeah, you must not see Setchi that often.
Oh yeah, that's also true. We also
Setchi,
have an
Setchi does
Axel.
that.
I guess we have one of the more diverse topics in a while.
Yeah, no, we're seeing a lot of like less represented characters. Let's see what we got. We got Axel, Millia, Zato, Geo, Happy Chaos, Johnny, Zato, and Goldlewis.
Not bad.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Setchi, good run start. Precho already popping burst.
Oh my god, all of NA's just invading the Twitch chat.
Let's go.
I guess they had to come to believe that there's a Zato, Goldlewis in grand final.
Yeah, let them cook while we enjoy the Setchi show. Already going for the command grab. Okay, there is the pressure. Precho good blocks, but there's a limit, and there is your limit.
Yeah, and Precho definitely going to have to find some kind of way to fall back into this, which is kind of crazy saying that in a Goldlewis Zato matchup, but needs to find some kind of way out of this, but Setchi's not giving them a single chance. Back with the Sun Void, locking him down. Block on the empty jump low into the throw, gets jumped, but gets hit once. Now we reset the situation, waiting on Eddie to come back. With the 5P, pushing Precho back in the corner. Gets a hit, but not able to convert, goes for the command grab, refreshing that Eddie gauge.
Oh, and another counter hit. Precho have burst. Let's see if she's going to pop it. There, no, grab for Setchi. Obvious. Boom booster. And immediately going for the Sunboy. Just destroy everything. Send Eddie there. And put a lot of pressure. But no, Precho finds the counter hit.
Uh-oh.
Let's see if, exactly, let's see if this is gonna be enough. Not
Setchi
yet.
finds her way out, but it's not enough. There's no way truly out of Goldlewis pressure. And there it is, the big counter hit. First coming up from Setchi, keeping him safe. Precho needs to find one more opening, and the bar coming up. There it is, the Wild Assault. Double low, blocked by Setchi, jumps back. And the 2S, Setchi is now on tournament point. Well, not tournament point, one more game.
No, yes, tournament point. Well, it's the game.
No, Precho got a knockdown just to do lows. Wait. Oh. they found his at, but it's private.
Yes. Been ruled from here before. It's just private. It exists.
And this could potentially be the final game of this tournament if Precho's not able to find a way through Setchi's defense. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think many people can. Even with a character like Goldlewis, Setchi's just Setchi. Here we go. Third game of our Grand Finals reset. Setchi having a really big advantage here, being 2 games up, and Precho very, very aggressive now, starting with these white waddle salts, something that we didn't see in the first set, but Setchi already adapting to that and going for the wake-up throw. No fear at all. Setchi very, very confident with their play right now.
Yes. And look at this situation again. Putting Precho against the wall. Getting another command grab because why not? Let's do it. And there's a grab. Not gonna turn it into much. Oh, the Skyfisher is gonna connect. There's the knockdown. Another counter hit. Setchi has no
dead?
burst.
Oh, the drop.
The drop. Well, that's out. The overhead.
That's gonna be it. Precho finally taking it around after what seems like forever. Nice big 2S counter hit from Setchi. That's what you like to see. Setchi getting the 2K backdash, and now this is very, very good for Precho, but whiffing the throw. 2P anti-air back into the corner. 268 meaty. And now gets hit with that overhead. Now Super PRC back in the corner. Catches the backdash with the 268, and that should be dead. Precho finally gets the game on the board on the reset.
I think we can start seeing how this is going to shape up, and I am not down to.
These NFs can win the Zato Goldlewis matchup, but not the American breakfast. Now, that's being saved. That's amazing.
Damn, this chat is getting off the rails. Hard.
Duel 1.
Okay. 4th game. Setchi just getting back. Oh, contact with the 6P. There is Eddie ready to roll. Oh, but Precho finds an open just to put it to be not much yet. Another contact here for Setchi. Another setup, invite to hell, and there's Eddie again. Trying to get the pressure going. And still gets another command grab.
And Precho looks pretty lost in this mix right now, which, to be honest, I don't think anybody would be faring any better, but now see Precho going through the wall, has to find one more opening. Setchi finds it with the tap dust. Keeps it burst safe just in case, and we're gonna see Setchi on tournament point once again.
Exactly. Tournament point. This is again for all the marbles, at least for Setchi. One more time. First Vueltas out. Cover the one. No counter hit on the Typhoon. The next ones are there. They're connecting. That's a lot of damage.
And the delay, there we go. Gets the hit. And Precho's still in this with a perfect. But all of this could crumble at any moment. Setchi just needs to get one good hit to start the mix, and that's a good hit. Beating the Wild Assault. Looking pretty bad for Precho right now, but no hard knockdown from Setchi. This is very important. Precho finding the opening with the Wild Assault, but still has to watch out for that YRC. There it is.
Nearly going for drills. Get the side switch. And also the knockdown. The tap dash connects. Trying to put against the wall. Is this going to be enough? Another choke to D, another invite. The grab, not yet. The aerial, the counter
and the hit on the super PRC is gonna be it. Setchi is gonna take it over Precho. Be our SaltyEU champion for this week.
Exactly. With the character that no one expected to be winning at all, Setchi gets through the grand finals and is still just voting on chat saying that technically better.
Oh my god, yeah, I guess he did win 2 losers without losing a set, yeah. Controller issues did take him out, but yeah, that's gonna be it for SaltyEU for this week. Setchi is gonna be your champion, and sadly, Precho's not gonna take it. But Precho will have a lot more opportunities. So with that, Lapsus, do you have anything to say before we head out?
Well, I still have to say that we enjoyed a really good match. The tournament has been fantastic, so everything done. Apart from that, if you for some reason want to keep up with me where I am, not really, or something like that, my Twitter is on the image, or there it is. Variety, thank you very much. It's on the chat page. You can go there. I am mostly reposting things I feel that I like, and then if I am doing something, I am also reposting that. Apart from that, not much. You can catch more of me on those Discords. Yeah, finally you got yourself. And then, Mr. Variety, explain yourself.
I don't really think I need much to explain. That was a really good tournament that we had there, being won by Setchi once again. A very common top 8er for SaltyEU, and a really good set we saw there. Pretty uncommon character that you usually see there. And sadly, we couldn't have Aboii making it to the top 8, unfortunately, because of having a keyboard and not a hitbox. But hopefully, we have a few other EMEA tournaments coming up, like Striving for Glory and maybe even Wild Tide, that you could see Aboii in next if you really want to watch Aboii play in the EMEA tournaments, which is something I know I'm interested in. So everybody here, thank you very much for showing up. We have 175 here, and we had almost 200 during that grand final. So thank you everybody for coming here. Thank you for claiming the codes and everything. And with that, we'll see you.
All right. Well, yeah, that's going to be it. Again, reminder that this is a weekly tournament. So if you're interested in joining, we do have a Discord right there. You can join. If you want to see even more wild, wacky matches, we also got a YouTube channel with, a bunch of VODs on there. We're a bit behind, but I get VODs posted normally daily now. So we're catching up slowly but surely. I think we're like a couple months behind. We're getting there for sure. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be back with Guilty Gear Xrd we'll also be back Friday with a Gear Xrd ladder bracket that's going to be very fun. And then we got, of course, Tekken 8 on Saturday. So a lot of good things to come this week. Again, the weird 99.23. Yeah, that's a thing. We will get that sorted in a couple weeks because we are going to be hosting a team tournament. And that's going to be happening probably on the 24th, let's be real, but maybe on the 10th next month. Well, probably on the 24th. So I have time to plan. And that's going to be very fun because what we normally do is that each team must make like an intro for the team, and that is just glory shitposting. So hopefully that's going to be very fun. I hope you will enjoy once we get there. Anyways, more info on that coming very, very soon. And where are we going? I feel like
I'll have a look.
I mean, Raging Hunter, the homie,
Right
streaming.
now.
We could go there. He's the homie.
Alright,
He was on the official Team Asuka once we did like a big event in Denmark.
Alright, I have no objections.
Yeah. Everyone else, have a wonderful Monday. Again, we'll be back tomorrow, so don't go too far away from your keyboards. Right, peace out.
Bye.
Bye.